Imagine starting stream on time. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Happy Monday. Yes. Happy Monday. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh my god. Also, I saw that redeem on the starting screen. I definitely wasn't rushing to get shit set up at the last possible second because I was helping my V sibling with IT right before the stream. That's not what happened. Liza P PM. Good. That's, you know what? I made my schedule in a rush in between doing various tasks today. And apparently not only did I not put the time, I also put that I was going to Offkai this weekend. Which is absolutely not happening for obvious reasons. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, it's fine. No, you know what? You know what? It's fine. I'm still so fucking beat from last week. The night rain every morning for 2 hours right from when I woke up until lunchtime on top of other stream stuff was a real it definitely like carved out a lot of my mental energy. And yeah, like it was a lot. And then, you know, the tournament had some issues, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It looks like for the next tournament, they're just looking for a pure race time, so to speak, to beat all of the Night Lords. Yeah, those tech issues were a bummer. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate, but I had fun anyway. It's fine. I checked our ranking. I would say we were in the top quarter, but we were not near the top at the time, basically before we bummed that third run. So after the first 2 runs, we were like pretty solidly like the top third, top quarter, but not in the top, you know, 8 teams or whatever. And yeah. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing good. Yeah, no, I was in an Elden Ring tournament last weekend, was busy practicing all week, been doing art 2.0 bingo ding. Oh, actually, you know what? That's both art and we're off to a strong start. We already have souls and art mention. Oh my god. Imagine if VTube Studio wasn't lagging. Couldn't be me. There we go. All right. We're fine. We're chilling. We're vibing. This is your daily reminder that we're still playing Gry Bingo. Nobody has 2 wins yet, so the game is still completely afoot, completely open. But anyway, yeah. So then had that, which took a lot of energy out, and then last night I just had a lot of problems sleeping. Might have what is a generational run? What does that mean? I've never heard of that. Hey Tojo, how's it going? Good, tired. Definitely kind of beat. Definitely a little beat, a little worn down. I already sometimes, well, like I sleep well, but sometimes when I have blood sugar problems, then it's like bad. It's bad. Like I was up late because I had to charge my insulin pump. And by that, I mean like till about 3 a.m. And then at about 4:30, I had low blood sugar. So I got up and ate, and then I went back to bed. And then at like 5, it was like, no, your blood sugar is really low. Then I had to get up again and have some Gatorade. And then I went back to bed at 5:30. And then I got up again at like 9 and then went for a lunch walk. So I'm tired. I'm tired. My brain's a little foggy, you know? So I don't know. It is what it is. Feeling good right now. Sounds cool. You just got Elden Ring today? You're gonna play for the first time after work? Okay. Listen, Sir Bell. Listen, I'm gonna tell you a few things. We're not gonna go deep here, but what I'm gonna tell you is that all Souls games, deep at their heart, are actually just rhythm games. and they are about learning patterns. And death is not that big of a deal. So try to just look at it as a learning experience rather than getting frustrated. But Elden Ring in particular is very good because it allows a lot of different build choices and a lot of exploration. So if you are running into something that feels like an insurmountable wall, try just going somewhere else instead and then coming back later because you totally have that option. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, that's right. I had to take a second to read your name, but we all know, well, I know who you are. Welcome in, Edda. Okay, how do I actually say your last name? Is it Hengist? Hengist? I don't actually know how to pronounce your last name. However, should I tell chat? Should I tell them? Is that what it is? To any of the Raiders, I'm Hen and then Gist. Okay, that is how I would have guessed. Yes, Edda is a rebrand of friend of the channel, Shog Mommy, the former Eldritch Sea Slug Ancient One VTuber, now rebranding as a official horse girl. Perfect timing with Uma Musume. But we are friends with Edda, and we met her at Offkai and had a great time. And I was hanging out with her while she was working on her Gunpla. So to any of your viewers, I'm Grybach, digital vampire, and I tend to play a lot of action RPG and Souls-likes with occasional random side streams like handcam streams, Gunpla. I was actually thinking about doing using my model painting skills to do a fingernail painting stream. That could be fun. And we're gonna do our first ever cooking stream this Wednesday. And I'm scared. That's right, cheeks clapped, baby. Noun verb, cheeks clapped. If you did a nail art stream, my wife would join in for chat. Love that. Love that. Yeah. Never painted nails before, but I imagine that I would be at least technically proficient with it. I don't know what I would do for like art, but that could be part of the adventure, you know? So anyways, if you need to raid and run, absolutely A-okay. Make sure that you are hydrating and taking care of yourself. But yeah, we're just doing a little bit of some pre-game chit chat, talking about being tired. The hard part, as far as I know, is painting with your non-dominant hand. Fair. I think I would be okay at that. I have done some of that with model painting as well, but not as much. But I do think that at least somewhat the skill set will help, but I can see how that would be tough. Yeah. Pizza cutter weapon. That's true. Let's go. I remember when I first started watching you, the cheeks clapped cost 1 channel point. Is that still the price? No. That was an accident, okay? The difference between the polishes is something to be aware of. Well, that sounds like a technical hurdle that we're gonna have to tackle, huh? I do have some UV activated 2-part nail mix, which I assume is for like the lacquering, because you can use it to make really cool ice effects and icicles for miniature models. I have several nail painting materials for miniatures for various reasons. So you know what? We'll figure it out. Your dad would thin the nail polish with paint and paint cars. I mean, that tracks. That tracks, you know? That makes sense. That makes sense. That's how it goes. Oh, hey, we're talking miniatures. That's miniatures bingo already. Man, we are right. We are right on point. Wait, where's minis? Minis. I'm so right about K-pop Demon Hunters. Dude, that show slaps. I was going to talk about that in a little bit. That show is so fun. I absolutely loved watching that last night. No more infinite cheap clapping. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? No spoilers? Don't worry. I won't talk spoilers. I was thinking of pulling up basically the intro to the movie So it's pretty much just the first song, which is about the first like 3 minutes of the movie, more or less, give or take, because it's really fun and just for like a stream vibe. So I wouldn't really consider that like a spoiler, other than obviously you see that first song, but it is right there. I really enjoyed it though. There's a lot of things that I really like about it because obviously because a lot of people haven't seen it yet. You are the storm that is approaching. I love that for you. Welcome in, welcome in. We have a stone that approaches. We understand that meme in this audience. But yeah, it's really fun. The music slaps. You got this? Oh, here it comes. I can already sense it. Good old Kirby with hundreds of thousands of points.
I am the stone that is approaching, provoking,
That's right, you are perhaps provoking. You're at least provoking the redeems. You're gonna work it tonight? Let's go. Love that for you. Yeah. The music, really fun. The choreography, really fun. The animation, pop the fuck off. It was made by the same studio that did Across the Spider-Verse, which is very evident. They did a really good job. I think my favorite... Do I remember the Megamine redeem? Pepperidge Farm remembers? I do remember the Megamine meme, but it got me DMCA'd every time I played it, so... The songs are stuck in your head and you love it. Yeah. One of my favorite things that I saw, welcome to the database, the storm that is approaching. One of the favorite things that I saw, or a comment that I saw from somebody that was watching it and sort of discussing it afterwards, was that they really enjoyed that the animators didn't feel the need to make the main lead females attractive in every frame of the picture. Like, they allowed them to make silly, dumb faces and expressions and like be like, for like really funny exaggeration. And I think that that really helped instill, I don't know, like the peak essence of their character. Like, they didn't worry about the characters looking like tired or worn down or like grumpy or whatever. And yeah, it was really fun. It was a great movie. It's like, the plot is very standard, but like, I'm actually totally okay with that because, you know, not every movie needs to have some sort of crazy like mega plot twist or some crazy, you know, like techno mumbo jumbo. They're like, yeah, man, we're K-pop idols and we slay demons while singing. Full stop. Full stop. Character elasticity, not worrying about looking perfect every single frame. Yeah, exactly. Something of a rarity in certain animations. True. Both subtle, but like also like willing to do things that are very actually extreme, but in a way that is very unique. They did a really good... Yeah, you saw our work on Twitter. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I was actually talking to Opt about this. He just watched Bullet Train. And in a way, it is a similar, it's the same reason that I enjoyed the movie Bullet Train, because that movie knows what it is and it fully embraces it. Full stop. Sir Bell Esquire for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in as a megabyte. I love Bullet Train. Dude, Bullet Train is so good. It's a movie that has a simple premise. What if you put like 8 assassins on one bullet train, all trying to get one thing? Full stop. It's silly, it's stupid, and it's funny, and then they leaned fully into it and took it so seriously for such a silly concept, and it just works. It just works. It doesn't have to do anything crazy wild or whatever. Like, they just sent it with their full chest, and that's how I feel about this movie. Like, it's a light premise, it's fun, and they're like, yeah, fuck yeah, full stop. It's great. Yeah, I loved it. I would not be surprised if I watched it again, like within a week, because I have some friends that we watch like anime with every couple weeks. And, you know, I'll probably just watch it with them again next week when our weekly meetup time comes, because yeah, it's fun. It's fun. And I can't wait for the deluge of VTuber covers, because you know that there's going to be some VTubers covering a bunch of these songs. Like, yeah, it's so good. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, absolutely loved it. I had not heard of it at all. I had seen a little bit of like one of the music scenes, but I just thought it was like a one-off music video until everybody was talking about how it was a movie. And oh, hey Mochi, we're talking about K-pop Demon Hunters. Does this count as a movie rant? It abso-fucking-lutely does. This absolutely counts as movie rant, because we're talking about how well made this shit is. It's peak, absolute cinema. Did you see it yet, Mochi? I feel like you asked me if I saw it. Did you even realize what the topic was? I saw my younger sister watching it, and I did that older brother thing where you sort of linger and watch over their shoulder, but don't ask what it is because it wouldn't be cool. Oh, it's fun. You should just like watch it with your sister, see if she'll watch it again. She probably will. It is a blast. It is so fun. I loved it. It was great. Like, and okay, so I watched it with so Holo Promise, aka the second gen of Hololive English, did a watch along of it when I was planning to watch it with my wife last night. It was like, oh, we're gonna watch it at 8, and we were gonna watch it, and then we like loaded up the computer, and it was like, oh, they're doing a watch along. So I actually technically sort of watched it in a watch along format, and it was so funny. Like it was a peak viewing experience, because I loved the movie, but also getting to do a first time watch with like 3 idol VTubers, like it was peak. It was so good. And it also spawned some of my favorite memes already, because like there don't get me wrong, there are things in this movie that, you know, you might roll your eyes at or something like that, but like it is very fun, right? You're like eye rolling, but like in a way that you think it's endearing, right? Okay, I'm actually pulling this up. Let's see if I can pull this up. Boop, can I? Yes, I can. Great. There are a few things that, you know, you might like roll your eyes at, but it like in a fun way. Yeah, I had so much fun. Bullet Train was honestly the funniest movie I've watched these past 5 years. Oh yeah, so good. Also, hi, is it Key Death? Is that or Kid Death? What? How do you pronounce your name? Welcome to the database. It was funny how they all died by their own weapons. True. Oh, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, thank you. That's crazy. Wait a minute. That should have you should have hit me in the face with so many Pokeballs. Why did that not trigger? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna ram on the button that makes it happen. This is what should have been happening. This is supposed to happen when you donate bits. And it would have been the first time, but it didn't happen. And I don't know why. So, you know what? Listen. Listen, thank you for the bits. Listen, we're gonna have to look into why the fuck that didn't work. Thanks Twitch, it's fine. Thanks tits. I love Pokeballs. We need to get that fixed. You want to spam that? Yeah. Well, you know, listen, we might have to figure out the appropriate costs for this, but should have changed me into Girlbach for that. Why? Are there a few things you want to test the physics with? Catch it Gremlin Gryback? Can it catch Gremlin? Yeah, it can hit all of us. I think. It can hit all of us. Hold on, I'm going to...
Oh God, I see what you've done here. Wait, what happened? I think? Okay, it just makes the Pokeballs tiny. If you look really closely, you can see them streaking across the screen. This is fucking peak cinema. Okay, so what I was trying to say earlier. Wait, oh, I got changed into a gremlin? Oh no, Arnar. Hold on. Okay, well, now we fucky wucky because now I'm in voice of probably the jar, I think, maybe. I don't know. Listen, I think the jar, is my voice still jarred? We're living in the disaster zone, okay? Anyway, what I was trying to say was this movie generated my fate. Okay, if I'm still in jar mode, I'll just put myself down here and we'll just YOLO it, okay? We'll just put me a little... All the Gryverses are colliding. Yes, true. Indeed. This elicited the cleanest eye roll from Crony during K-pop Demon Hunter. And then immediately they caught her doing it. I don't even remember what the scene was, but like, behold this amazing eye roll. Peak. Absolutely peak. Absolutely peak. Yeah, we love to see it. Is this an Oshi mention? This is an Oshi mention. Man, we're going hard tonight. Wait, okay. Can I have one of you tell me when my voice turns normal so that I can, like, fix all the rest of it? Don't, listen. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, you will? Great. Yeah, it's so good. Thank you. Anywho, I had a great time. It's a really fun movie. It's really funny. Like I said, action choreo, great. Jokes, great. I'm gonna put me in front of... I'm gonna put me like a little bit up here. What if I put myself up here? You want more anime to watch? Okay, well, have you watched Apothecary Diaries or Freeren? Because those are the easy go-to mentions from the past year. Yeah, I don't know where the jar went. What's that? Oh, see? There you go. Perfect. Apothecary Diaries is an anime about a young woman who basically gets stuck in the royal... Mao is a contender for the best feral nerd of the year. Absolutely. Gets stuck working in the royal palace in where all of the concubines live in ancient China. And essentially gets embroiled in political intrigue when they realize that she is a trained apothecary, as in somebody who knows how herbs and drugs and medicine and poisons work. And so she sort of ends up Scooby-Dooing through a bunch of, like, court intrigue and murder attempts / murder successes. And it is, like, the main character is great. Have I watched Record of Ragnarok? I have not. I have heard of it, but I have never watched it. The main character is really fun, really interesting, really smart. Just, like, I love her. I love the main character of it. It's so good. It was incredibly addictive. And yeah, it's just really fun, really entertaining. We can give an honorable mention to Weeb Talk. We'll throw a Weeb on there. Someone sent me a video of Apothecary Diaries, but it's a live action. The man is so pretty. There's a live action Apothecary Diaries. You got bingo? Let's fucking go. All right, you are our first double, like, 2-time bingo. You are the first person to approach 2 points of bingo. Mao is interested in one thing, which is both endearing and stressful to the people around her. Yes. Mao is horny for drinking poison.
More or less. Not actually, but... kind of. you know? Sounds back? Okay, great. Then we can go full screen. We can go full mode. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Yeah. I put Free Rent and Apothecary Diaries in the same league in terms of how good they are. They're definitely different vibes, but they're also definitely a little bit more slow burn and lower on action, but both have really interesting main characters that are atypical to a lot of anime, and both are really interesting and well realized. And yeah, they both slapped. I basically mainlined both of them in about a week and a half. Like, I watched all of the episodes of both of them. You got Souls, Movies, Free Space, Weeb 2.0, and Horizontal. Let's fucking go. There you go. Well, congratulations. You can actually get another one right now? Let's go. It's in TV and movies if you want to go look. Sure. Give me a sec. I'll pull this shit up. Okay. I see what you're doing. I see your game. Okay. I see your game here. Hold on. We'll just pop that back up. We'll just go like boop, boop, boop. Yeah. I see. I don't think that anyone is confusing him as being a woman, though. Unlike the anime, Mao Mao's too tall. Also true. Maybe he's just too short. Okay, maybe he's just too short. Why is he so fucking pretty? Well, you know, I'm halfway through Kowloon, but I don't know if I like it. It's weird. I only saw a random scene of her like sitting outside with her cigarette and her tomboy haircut. I think painting. I don't know anything about that show. I don't know anything about that show other than that the main female MC is attractive, but in like a weird way. You know what I mean? It's one of the prettiest men you've ever seen. I mean, give me like J dramas and K dramas for 500, Alec. Like, I feel like that's peak. Also tonight we're like double drinking down. I opened up a Two Towns Cosmic Crisp Pog cider. She is my type. Yeah, that sounds about right. Big tomboy energy, a little bit of like, yeah. Pog, yeah, that's right. We're pogging here. And then I also mixed up the bottom of my blue raspberry liqueur into 2/3 of a serving of Bowberry Gamer Sups. Now, chat, do not mix caffeinated Gamer Sups with alcohol, okay? Do not mix caffeinated Gamer Sups with alcohol. This is non-caffeinated. I was actually just telling Kiri this before stream. I had to switch to non-caffeinated Gamer Sups because I drink so much Gamer Sups on stream. I drink an entire one of those cups every hour, which means that if I was drinking the caffeinated version, it would basically be drinking a full-size Monster every hour. And given that I stream for like 4 or 5 hours, like I absolutely should not have been drinking 4 or 5 Monsters every hour, but I did until I ran out. Or not hour, every stream. But I did until I ran out. So now we're on decaf, okay? Listen, my caffeine tolerance is pretty high. It's fine. I hadn't thought about the non-caffeinated mixed with alcohol. Yeah, it's great. I mixed the Blowhole Blast with coconut rum, and the Blowhole Blast is basically pina colada mix. So it's great. I'm glad I switched to decaf. Yeah, exactly, right? Listen, do I at least have food with it? Well, I ate beforehand this time. A bit. We'll be fine. You got the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure from GamerSupps at Offkai, and the matcha from Advanced. Oh, okay. Yeah, mixing things into the GamerSupps drinks is good as long as they're not alcohol. Mixing alcohol in with your highly caffeinated drinks is very, very, very dangerous. The Four Loko incident, so to speak, where they sold cans of basically energy drinks and hard alcohol mixed together, and then it caused a bunch of college kids to have literal heart attacks. Don't fucking do it. Don't play around with it. I'm not joking. It is very dangerous. And similarly, I believe a couple members of Niji Sanji got in big trouble because they were saying that they mixed one of those energy drink powders with hard alcohol, and you do not do that. You do not do that. What did I get to eat? I had buffalo wings because it's low carb and the diabetes makes that a lot easier for me. I had honey buffalo sauce buffalo wings. Yeah, it was good. Coke and Hennessy's also a combo you don't want to do? Ooh, I mean, fair. You'll probably be seeing the Outer Gods if attempted. Like I said, I knew what you meant. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Don't worry. Like I said, I have a very high tolerance to caffeine, and I would say that I don't have a strong dependence on it. I can go cold turkey totally fine and not have like debilitating headaches or whatever. It does help me sort of like stay a little awake in the mornings or whatever, but I can totally go cold turkey, no caffeine up, or I can drink a lot of caffeine, and I think the biggest side effect is it makes me more irritable. I have less of a handle on my irritation leash when small things, like I get tilted way easier when I'm highly caffeinated, but I don't fly off the walls like some people do, and I don't have ADHD, which means that I don't get sleepy when you have caffeine. So you had blue tacky wings. Ooh, wait, what, can you explain what that is? Because I don't know. Also, ghost pepper wings sounds like a very delicate balance, because ghost pepper can be good, but it's like so spicy that unless it's diluted a lot, your butthole may be regretting this interaction. I wish caffeine made me sleepy as someone who has ADHD. Oh, yeah, fair enough. My condolences. My mom is really bad with caffeine withdrawals. She's like a big coffee drinker, and she definitely gets like major headaches and like hangry when she gets decaffeinated. You quit Duolingo today? My streak hit 1,000 days and I was feeling done. I felt like a good milestone to go at. Yeah, I think I'm mostly continuing with Duolingo just to stay familiar with the writing. I'm definitely not learning nearly enough. Hey, it's Scarlett. Hey, how's it going, Scarlett? How you doing? How you doing tonight? I feel like Duolingo is not really teaching me that well anymore, but keeping up with the writing until maybe I find a better app. I'm just gonna like continue doing dailies just so that I have the like recognition of all the characters and stuff like that. Ghost pepper wings were so great. I mean, you love to hear that. Check out Udemy. Okay, I believe you, Etta. It's gonna take a while before I remember your new name, but I will endeavor to do so. You have access to a different language app called Mango. Oh, okay. They have low classes. They sometimes go on sale. Okay. It's mostly the type of thing where I don't have a lot of time to dedicate to it, and so Duolingo being my like to put it a little crass, my bathroom language learning is still better than nothing, you know? You heard Mango's good? Okay. Only thing that realistically did something to me was ghost pepper chicken noodle soup. Oh, have you ever tried the one chip challenge? You got a question for you. What is your favorite K-pop Demon Hunter character? Oh, that's a great question. So I think now let me make sure that I get the names correct. Bum, bum. I like Mira a lot. I like Mira a lot. I mean, I really like all of them, but like Mira is like really cute and really adorkable, and I like her style and I like her vibes. I mean, I really like all of the characters. I also like, I think Mira's my favorite. But I really enjoyed everybody. Wait, no, did I get it wrong? Sorry, no, I meant Zoe. I like Zoe. Zoe's my favorite, but I also like Mira for the I like Zoe and Mira a lot. I think Zoe's my actual favorite, but I like both a lot. Sorry, I was checking an article and then I got mixed up. But everybody's cool. Everybody's fun. The vibes, immaculate. Mira reminds me the most of my Oshis, which is emotionally guarded, deep voice, and like could just stare into your soul and make you afraid. Yes. I have great heat tolerance, but if I eat too much heat, I gain heat rash. Ooh, that's rough. Heat rashes suck. Yeah, heat rashes suck. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, I saw a comment in the YouTube for under the music videos for K-pop Demon Hunter, and somebody was basically like, listen guys, I know that you're carrying the entire weight of the animation industry on your shoulders, but I'm gonna need you to make like 2 seasons out of this movie right now. And I was like, yeah, goddamn, the studio that did the animation, they are fucking killing it. They are restoring my faith in humanity for animation, for like movie animation, because I know I said it before, but they're the same studio that did Spider-Verse, which has such insane, incredible animation and was just like such a breath of fresh air. You thought it was an allergic reaction before? Oh, interesting. I mean, in theory, I guess it kind of could be, right? It could be like a mild allergic reaction that's causing heat rash or something. I don't know. I definitely get heat rashes sometimes, and it sucks. Like, it is hard to deal with, especially if it's a place that like rubs when walking, you know what I mean? It's definitely rough, but it did actually make me really curious how the impact was for making this movie. Is your whole torso? Holy shit, that's crazy. It really made me curious what the impact was for this movie, if it was made by the same studio that did Across the Spider-Verse, if that means that the next Spider-Verse movie is mostly done, or if it's like on hold, or if they're a big enough studio that they can do 2 movies at once, or you know what I mean? It actually made me ask a lot of questions about Spider-Verse 3, given that it's the same studio and how high quality this is. It's honestly kind of a shame that this didn't come out in theaters, because I feel like this movie could have slapped in the box office, especially carried on the hype that it's gotten. And I don't know how much Netflix paid them, but it wasn't enough. I'll tell you that much. Like, I don't think there's any world in which they got paid enough to make this movie, because it was really fun, really good. We hydrating a little bit at least. as a completely unrelated note, do you guys are your local grocery stores doing this shit where they want you to download their app onto your phone and then scan the discounts in the store as you're shopping in order to get the discounts? Because I'm so mad. I'm so mad about this shit. I guarantee you it's coming because it's from like major chains and it's spreading where, yeah, it is fucking awful. Basically, you know how normally grocery stores are like, oh, well, if you have a phone number with us, you know, you can take advantage of the deals, right? You know, it's like buy one, get one, buy two, get one, whatever. Your groceries too poor for that. Yeah. So all of the major grocery stores in my area have started doing this shit where they're like, oh, well, there's digital coupons, and they're like phasing out regular in-store discounts in favor of digital coupons, but they put the sale price on the labels so it looks like it's a regular sale that you just put your number in, but you actually have to scan the fucking QR code in order to take advantage of it. So you have to download their dog shit app, pull up the thing, scan a QR code in the store, and then like scan your phone at checkout in order to get the discount. And it is so cumbersome and so annoying, and it's so bad. And it also feels worse products through software. Yeah, I understand if you wanted to try and offer an alternative to regular coupon clipping, where maybe you're on their email list and they'll send you coupons, and if you look at them, you know, maybe they let you add them to a digital app wallet or something so that you don't have to actually physically print out and bring coupons or take coupons that you literally clipped out of a advertisement or whatever. So if they were doing it to make things easier for that perspective, that's one thing. But then like basically adding a layer of obnoxiousness in the grocery store is absolutely the worst. Welcome in, Spooks Magoo. How are you doing this evening? We were just talking a few minutes ago. We were actually just talking about K-pop Demon Hunters. I was getting on a little bit of a side rant about how the grocery stores in my area are doing this crap where you have to like scan the coupons in store using your phone app in order to get the discounts, and how much it sucks ass. It actually sucks. And the first grocery store that did it, I was like, okay, fuck that. I'm just going to the other grocery store so that I don't have to do that. Still alive, brother? That's good. You know what? We love to hear that. We love to hear that. We stopped shopping at that grocery store and started going to the other one. And now they've started doing it too. And I'm just like so over it. I hate it. What if they don't have Wi-Fi and your phone gets no service? Well, I guess you don't get a discount then. Sucks to be poor, I guess. Them or something. I don't know. Is the movie any good? Okay, here's what I will say. First, yes, but a slightly more detailed answer is that, first of all, it's exactly what it says on the tin. So if you don't think that sounds fun, then like, you know, I don't know what to tell you, but the animation slaps. It's the same company that did Spider-Verse. The music, very fun, very catchy, very good. The attitude is very, like, I don't know, it's just really fun. It's a bop, and they have really good comedic timing, really good jokes, really fun, like, character, personalities, interactions, moments, etc. The story is not complicated, but it doesn't need to be, and I thank them for that. I thank them that there's not some, like, crazy exposition dump that we have to get all this, like, whatever. Never been that much of a K-pop guy, but the art style slaps. Yeah, if you are curious if you will enjoy it, what I would look up is the How It's Done official lyric video. Actually, you know what? I might just play it on stream. Does anybody object to me just playing that on stream? Because it's basically the first 4 minutes of the movie. That's it. Like, so if you haven't seen it, you know, you may see it here for the first time, but it's basically just the first 4 minutes of the movie. And I feel like it tells you everything that you need to know about what this movie is. And, you know, YouTube's going to demonetize me, but We got food and drink talk. I didn't mark it because we already have a bingo, but like I'll mark it. I'll mark it. All right, hold on. YouTube, great. Oh, hold on.
Oh, fuck yeah, right in the ass.
Here, we'll just do this. Sorry, we're just backing up. Oh, can you not hear it? Okay, good to know. Thank you for that. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that's the wrong. Okay. I see. You know what? Little bit of scuff. Never hurt anybody. Let me. Can you hear this now? No, you can't hear. Oh my god. Why are you like this? Okay, hold on. You know what? We'll figure it out. I was trying to be so smooth, and yet we got fucketh. Capture. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So, where is this? Properties. Yeah, okay. Oh, I was wondering where I went. No, why are you like this? It's fine. Oh, there we go. Did that fix it? Okay, I don't know why that fixed it. It's fine. That's right. We're embracing our K-pop stans.
You came at a bad time, but you just crossed the line. You wanna get wild? Okay, I'll show you why.
My favorite's the one on the right. Yes, the black-haired one.
Yeah, this plane's trashed.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, something about when you come from the ground that's so humble and high. 갑자기 bigger but just continue with Adrian poking her way. Nothing to us, run up, you're done up, we come up from sun up to sun, so come out to play. One in a way, we wanted a million, we're killing, but really you want it okay. Heels, nails, blade, mascara. Fit check for my napalm era. Need to be my face, make it cute inside.
Fit tuck for my napalm era is a wild out of... Wait, what's the word I'm looking for? Doesn't matter. It's a wild line. Out of pocket, that's the word. Unfortunately, this is not heavy metal Demon Hunters, although that would also be pretty brand aligned if I'm being honest. Yeah, the movie is basically like that the whole time, with a lot of like fun, silly character moments in between. They already made that. It's called Castlevania. True. It's very, this movie is very like Macross coded, where they're like, the power of music allows us to slay demons, and we're going to fucking slay while we slay. Full stop. It does not matter. Like, the logic is I don't know. It's very fun. If you don't like K-pop at all, you know, it's probably not going to hit for you, but it's fun. The animation is really good. Like all the characters are really fun. They have great personalities. It's a blast. Honestly, like some of the like inner struggles that the characters have are wildly relatable, because a lot of them have to do with sort of like your own inner demons. It's a metaphor, you know what I mean? Can't deny the long braid. I mean, that tracks. Yeah, my favorite's the short one with the black hair and the throwing knives, but they're all great. Yeah, really fun. It's not super long. The whole movie, I think, is like 90 minutes. And yeah, it's great. It was a great movie. That is what it's the title of my stream, because I literally couldn't think of what else I was going to talk about tonight. Throwing knives. Exactly. You could kill a man with that braid. True. Only thing I saw was the Sasha Boys rapping. Okay, great. Well, I'm not going to say anything about that because spoilers, but it's great. It's very silly, but it fully owns what it is. It knows what it's trying to be, and it executes immaculately. I love it. Yeah, it's great. I want more movies that are like this. My cover of Soda Pop when? Ain't no way. I want movies that are unapologetically fun. I've talked about this a little bit before in the past, but I think that there was an era in the mid 2000s where there were a lot of really fun like action adventure movies or really fun comedy movies that were not afraid to be cheesy in their premise and leaned into it wholeheartedly, like did a serious effort to make a cheesy movie, if that makes sense. And those are still some of my favorite movies. And I feel like there was a lot of grit and edge in the late 2000s and the 2010s. And so I'm glad The Mummy, peak example, literally one of my favorite movies of all time. Like The Mummy is still to this day one of my favorite movies ever, and that's a great example. Like, yes, that movie is silly, you know, but it's so fucking fun. It's so good. Yeah, everybody should watch The Mummy if you haven't. I've heard that it's been described as the great bisexual awakening of 2000 because the male and female leads are incredibly attractive. Rachel Weisz is, whew, Lord Almighty. That nerdy librarian woman. Yeah. Wait, really? As in really it was a bisexual awakening? Because I've definitely heard that. And then I think a lot of people like Brendan Fraser too. I think a lot of people were like, hey, yo, wait a minute. Can I be a third? Like, saw it as a kid in The Mummy 2 with the scorpion CGI as The Rock. Yes, The Mummy 2 is a lot worse than the first one for a couple reasons. The first is they introduced a child actor, and that's never good. And the second is they leaned heavier on CGI in ways that were bad. See The Rock, horrible CGI. The Mummy 1 is great and a standalone. You don't need to watch any of the other ones. But the first one, peak absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. It still has some of my with enough courage and effort. That's true. You absolutely could. Yeah. Yeah. It still has some of my favorite scenes in movies just in general. Like the scene with Benny, the little fucking weasel. The mummy like comes up to him for the first time and he prays you know, like he prays to Jesus and then nothing happens. And then you see him pull out this entire wad of keychains of religious icons of like 30 different religions. And he just starts going through different religions in different languages because he basically just knows how to pray to God in 30 languages. So he like speaks Chinese and then he like speaks something else and then he speaks Hebrew and then like, just, like that scene is so fucking good. It's so funny. Good Lord. My God. Anywho, I think the movie I want to watch is Monty Python because of the clips. Monty Python is also very funny. It's just very clearly, how should I describe this? Like very clearly absurdist and also fourth wall breaky. So it's a very different kind of movie. Much like, say, things like Spaceballs or things like that, where it's very tongue-in-cheek about the fact that it is a movie or like intentionally ridiculous. But it's definitely a classic, certified classic. And did someone mention Expedition 33? Yeah, you saw that video I posted in the Discord, I assume. Peak. Maybe I should get an emote that's like me doing the absolute cinema pose. That would be great. That would be a good 2.0 emote. I'm gonna take this opportunity to hydrate and unhydrate. Did you ever comment on Spaceballs 2 getting announced? I did briefly, only insofar as I said I can't fucking believe it and then didn't look into it at all. That's about the sum total of it. Okay, I'm going to hydrate and unhydrate. We will BRB. Okay, we're back. We're back. We've returned from the hinterlands, also known as the bathroom. Oh, man. Oh, I'm trying to remember.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Right in the ass. That's right. That's right. I did say that one time. Also, that does count as saying my own redeems. Yeah. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. Baby, come back. That's a double bingo. Let's go. The fact that people are doing redeems in order to get me to hit bingo for them, I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. Oh, excuse me. Pardon. Pardoname. Yeah. Are there any games or movies coming out in the near future that people are excited about? Because I don't have any. Wait, we still doing bingo? Not really. Not really. We already have a bingo winner for the night, but they're still doing it for fun, and I'm not mad about it. Donkey Kong Bonanza? Okay. I am probably just gonna get a Switch 2 when I can buy one on Amazon, because I have the Amazon credit card where basically you get reward points that you can just use on Amazon. But because I hate Amazon as a business now, I've just decided to put everything on the Amazon credit card. What's my collab build for Hollow Idol? Oh, this is something that I think nobody in chat knows about. We'll talk about it in a second. Because I am tired of Amazon's effect on the world and the industry, I just put everything on my credit card to give me Amazon bucks, and then I spend the Amazon bucks on Amazon so that they have to basically buy me things without me spending any actual money on the site anymore. And I feel like this is a win-win. Amazon and Nintendo had a falling out because of Amazon breaking street date, so I'm not sure if the Switch 2 will ever go on sale there. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out, won't we? You know what? If it never happens, then we'll see. We'll see. But I'm also not dying to get one. Big tech finance, pay you its fair share. Good strategy. Yeah, exactly. That's my game plan. It's like just rack up all the bills on the credit card, pay it off immediately so they don't earn any money in interest, and then use the reward points to make them give me shit for free. This is the plan. New Conjuring movie that's coming out? Okay, I don't really watch horror movies, so I have no clue about that. There is the whole Fantastic Four movie, right? Which we talked about a little bit last week, that I'm like kind of over a lot of Marvel movies, but at the same time, and I don't like the Fantastic Four. However, Pedro Pascal, and it has a unique artistic vision, so like it might be good. Maybe, I don't know. However, Pedro, exactly. You understand? I fucking knew it. Yeah. Big fan of Pedro Pascal. Good actor. Nice man. Good man. Nice actor. Dare I say attractive. That's why you're going to watch it too? Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people are going to watch it. And you know what? It's fine. I honestly hope that they keep his stretching to like a minimum. He was good as Agent Whiskey. He was. I did not like Kingsman 2 as much. I felt like in a lot of ways, it tried to be gratuitous in ways that the first one only sort of did. And I didn't really like it. I was also really mad that they killed off the female like co-lead character in Roxy immediately. Like that just pissed me off. I just did not like 2 nearly as much. However, the side characters in 2, like the American branch of the Kingsman, was a lot of fun. I liked all of them. Welcome in, Gavin. Is it Gavin to Doctor? Is it Gavin Toter? Is it... Got to sleep with the princess, though? I mean, he did that in the first movie. So... I honestly feel like Kingsman should not have had a sequel. It should have just stayed with what it was and then been like, yep, we take this W, the end. Let's call you Gavin. Great, easy. That's probably what I would have done anyway. You were sad about Merlin? Wait. Wasn't Merlin the one that died in the first movie? Or was the other guy also Merlin? I don't remember. Honestly, I know who you're talking about, though. Yes, I was sad about that character as well. He dies in Golden Circle? Okay. Who was... Oh, was it Arthur? Was Arthur the one that was Michael Caine? Michael Caine? Michael Caine. Who what? Oh, that was it. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you. I was trying to remember because I had a bathroom thought, so to speak, during ad break about things to talk about. No spoilers, but I did watch season 3 of Squid Game, and I thought it was fine. The internet appears to hate it, and I'm not sure why. I think that that's really interesting because I thought season 2 was just like kind of okay, and it was obvious that season 2 and 3 were really just one season that they cut in half. But I don't know. I was not mad at the ending. Like, again, please no spoilers in chat. I didn't hate it, but I thought it'd be better. Okay, yeah. I don't really think that season 2... I'm just going to call the whole thing colloquially season 2. I don't think that everything after season 1 was really necessary or really delivered anything that we truly had to have after season 1. So in that way, it's kind of just like, eh? But I feel like if you watch the first half of season 2, like, you definitely had to watch the second half of season 2. And I think that for the story that they set out, I think that they like told an interesting message and an interesting story. And I appreciate the balls that they had to tell what they told. So I'm really curious. I really need to like dig deep in the online communities to see what people specifically hated about it. Because I don't think that people hated it in the sense of like, well, season 1 was great and the others were fine. I feel like people really... I saw several memes sort of implying that season 1 was amazing, season 2 was like good, and season 3 was dog shit. And I don't think season 3 was bad compared to season 2 at all. Mostly because it was literally the same fucking season that they just cut in half and called it 2 seasons. That part makes me mad, but it was fine. I don't know. I like the first one because the first one told a lot of story. Yeah. If it's like season 1, yeah, agreed. Season 1 was amazing. Peaks, like absolute cinema, peak television. Like all of the messages and themes. Also, the absolute irony that Mr. Beast watched Squid Games and was like, yeah, we should make that too. Missing the message so completely is so funny and so like peak American irony in the world that we live in right now. Like, you should not watch Squid Games and go like, actually though, what if we did get a bunch of poor people to compete for money and backstab each other and see what they would do? That's my brother in Christ. I invented the torment nexus from the cautionary tales of don't invent the torment nexus. Yeah, exactly. Have I watched the Mr. Beast Squid Games animation? No, I haven't. I didn't watch any of the Beast games because it seemed like a bad idea. I did watch the what was it? The pitch meeting for it. The pitch meeting for it was very funny. And like, pitch meeting is my favorite source to watch for a movie that I think looks bad, because I almost always watch the pitch meeting for it. And it's like, yes, it's bad in exactly all the ways that you thought and probably worse. So I watched the pitch meeting for the Beast games and it pretty much was worse than I expected. So yeah, it is what it is. Also, Mr. Beast didn't even do the fun part of having rich people in mass giving orgies or whatever and betting on it. Imagine if they had OTK, like the OTK house having like a massive like gamble orgy with this, like go full meta with it. and have like the massive streamer houses that have all these like famous content creators and have them gambling on it. That would have been nuts. That would have been nuts. For me, I think it's mad because you're doing this for people who need money, because from my home country, South Korea, we give money to homeless. Yeah. Boy, sure wish we did that here. Boy. Oh. VTube Studio, could you not? Could you not? You got it. Okay. Yeah. It's funny. It's man. Oh, I had a raging thought that I was going to add on to it, but now I've completely forgotten. Oh, did I tell you guys about this like TikTok that I saw about how there was that like legendary incident on the Great British Bake Off, and about how it relates into how British reality television had not adapted to the basically American Survivor reality TV landscape in the year that it was aired in? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, is this completely new to you guys? Do you know what I mean when I say that? Because this was an amazing rabbit hole that I went down, and I feel like it's related to the Beast Games in so far as that. But like, I guess that there was one of these Great British Bake Offs, and they were making desserts, and so this guy named Ian was making some kind of dessert that involved ice cream. It was like ice cream on a sponge cake, something. So he made his ice cream from scratch, and then he put it in the freezer, because of course you need to put it in the freezer, and had his name on the container. You couldn't miss it. And he put it in the freezer. And then these two old British bitches walked up to the freezer, saw his shit in there, and were like, meh, I want to use this freezer. And they took his ice cream out and just set it on the counter and left it there. And basically what happened was, so the gist of this TikTok is breaking this down and explaining what he meant by American reality TV, because his point is all of the producers obviously saw this happen because it was captured on film, which means that there were dozens of people that watched this happen and recorded it. But the show wasn't prepared for something like this to happen. And so Ian comes back and is like, oh, I've just been fucked. There is nothing I can do. I can't just give them a sponge cake and be like, oopsies, right? And so he kind of crashes out and throws it in the garbage, as one would expect, and storms off the set. And eventually he kind of comes back, but basically just goes to the judges at judging time and says, I don't have anything. Like, I can't show you anything because I threw the rest of it in the garbage. And the judges have the audacity to lecture and condescend this man for this situation that happened on their show that was completely out of his control. And so this is where the TikTok analysis comes in, because the guy doing it was like, okay, so here's what I think happened. I think that the judges were unprepared and the show was unprepared for this kind of duplicity. And so that maybe the judges decided, well, maybe we'll just give him full points for the thing he couldn't show, and we'll just judge him on the thing that's left, right? Which is completely ridiculous and completely like, that would cause its own problems, right? It's like, it's already over. It's already ruined. But because he got mad and threw it away, that took away any power of the judges to salvage the shit show that their own show had happen that they had no recourse for. And so that, by him getting upset, basically he ruined any ability for them to save face. And so then that made them mad and like turned it into them shitting on him, right? And how this all cycles back is like, American reality TV learned very quick, and in his example, he was specifically talking about Survivor, that people will sabotage other people or work together or play dirty, and audiences love it. Audiences think that that is the funniest shit ever. And so on Survivor, when somebody backstabs somebody, what do? Well, they have little confessionals. They have little interviews with the TV crews, and they'll be like, yeah, man, I totally fucked that guy over, and I'm not sorry about it. And that builds this like idea of that this person is a villain, right? They will sort of play up the heel nature of duplicity in American TV shows, because Survivor realized very quickly that this type of thing would happen. And instead of saying, no, you're not allowed to, they were like, we need to prepare the television show to show human nature rather than saying you can't do it. Right. And there are some things on Survivor that you can't do. Like you can't assault somebody. You can't steal something like out of their bag, you know, or things like that. But like, so there are some rules on Survivor that you can't do, but there's a lot of stuff that you can. And they realize that by preparing for human nature, it makes good storytelling because there's people to root against. And so in his breakdown of this, like that show would have been received totally differently if that happened. And then they went to these two British women, and one of them was like, well, I just thought he would get it back. I'm sorry. I feel so bad. And the other one was like, yeah, I fucking did it. What of it? And that like everybody would have hated that woman, but it would have been great television. But because they were unprepared for it, it just made this awkward, awful situation where like everybody was upset, but there also wasn't a story being told other than that the show failed to account for bad things happening, right? And I thought that was a really interesting lens to view reality TV through, because as an avid Survivor watcher, like that definitely rings true. There are people that are absolutely like villainous heels in Survivor, but that's kind of part of what makes it fun, because you start rooting for or against them because they get to tell their side of the story and their motivations, even if it's not justifying it. They're not like, oh, well, I didn't mean to. They're like, no, I did it. Like, what of it? You know, and like sometimes that's amazing television, but that side of reality television had not made it to the UK at the time that this was filmed. The real villains are the camera crew and the producers. It's really more the producers. The camera crew got it on film, right? But they're not gonna like interview somebody without the producers telling them to do it. And so yeah, I thought that was really interesting and really fun. Thank you also, Skylar. I saw your message. I was just in the middle of a sentence. How you doing? How you doing today? We're talking about reality TV right now. I am an avid Survivor watcher. I love it, which should be no surprise that I love Blood on the Clock Tower, given the Survivor influences and roots. But it's like some of my favorite shit was that there was this one season where they had some honey, and there were a bunch of people that were mad at like one player, and this other player named Sandra like snuck off, stole the rest of the honey jar, and just fucking shoved her fist into it and just shoved it all in her mouth and ate a quarter of it all on her own, and then like put it back. And then later was like, yo, I saw that person sneaking off with it. She just fucking ate it and then lied and said that the person that everybody was mad at like snuck off with it. And like, it was so fucking funny. She just absolutely buried that guy. And she was so good at that type of gameplay where she isn't a like physical threat and things like that, but she's really good at seeing who is on people's shit list or seeing who people are worried about, and then just like poking these little what's the word I'm looking for, the like alternative medicine, the like acupuncture. She like pokes these little like acupuncture needles into people of like, yo, I saw this guy do this, or like, yeah, he said this to me, even if it's a complete lie, because it's believable, because she knows what the preconceptions of the person she's talking to are, and she gets people so fucking riled up and just purely gaslights them And like, she's absolutely a villain. But at the same time, like, you can't be that mad because none of it is particularly like vile. It's just like, hey man, he came up to me and he said he was going to vote you out tonight. Total lie. But then that'll just set the person off and they'll go on a warpath. And then she'll just be like, fantastic. Fantastic. You're watching this while designing OCs. Love that for you. Needling people where it hurts. Exactly. Yeah. Sandra has won the game twice. There are only 2 players that have won the game twice. He said, you a bitch and have no balls to vote him off. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Sandra's amazing. Yeah. Pure villainous. Love it. She's absolutely a villain, but like also people kind of like her because she's funny and she's not like cussing people out or like calling them trash or demeaning or degrading people. But she's absolutely a villain. Like, she will absolutely bury people and lie about it, and it's like so funny. There was this one time too. There was this guy named Tyson, the instigator. Exactly. You've been watching a lot of Kuroko no Basket lately. I have not watched that yet. I am honestly due for another sports anime, and that is one of the classic legendaries. I should probably watch that sometime. I'm definitely in a bit of I'm missing Haikyuu. I think that we have another Haikyuu movie coming out soon, and I'm so excited for that because I fucking love Haikyuu. So clutch your pearls. Hey, yo. Yeah. There was this one guy named Tyson, and he like injured his arm on the first challenge, and he made like a makeshift sling. And it was better within a few days, but he just pretended that he was still injured for the whole season so that nobody would be worried that he would be physically strong enough to beat them. And then he would like go and climb trees and get coconuts when nobody was watching and just like eat all the coconuts by himself instead of sharing them communally and just pretend to be injured. And then eventually he just like took the sling off and was fucking fine. And then just like beast mode clutched it for the end. So funny. So funny. Who's my favorite Haikyuu player? Oikawa. I love me some Oikawa. Love it so much. Yeah. Hey, want to see something cool? All better. Yeah, the coconut bandits. Your favorite Kuroko no Basket player is... See, the problem is I don't know any of them, so... Atsushi Murasakibara. Oh, that is a mouthful of a last name. Holy. Sheesh. Oh yeah, by the way, it's time for a new drink. The clean can open. 610. Jesus Christ on a Christ cracker. Holy fuck. That's wild. That should be illegal, okay? That should be illegal, all right? Wow. You like that one? Jesus Christ on a cracker? Christ on a Christ cracker? Yeah. I'm a fan. You know? No, I love Oikawa. I like his cocky, smug little bitch attitude. I love his whole, like, bringing out the strength of all of his teammates rather than the ego. I love that he is, like, the ultimate force multiplier. I love his entire thing at the end of season 2 about, it's like talent is something you polish, instinct is something that you blossom. I don't remember the exact quote, but like that shit hits so hard in season 2. Like, I love him. He's so good. He's such a good antagonist while also being such a like interesting character. I would love to watch an entire show about Oikawa. And also, like I said, he's a salty bitch, and I love that. I love that salty bitch energy in anime characters. Like, I love Nobara from JJK. She's got some, she's basically the girl version of Oikawa. She's just got that like salty bitch energy, and I'm here for it. Also, how many of you guys have seen JJK season 2? Because I feel like I'm like at least halfway into it and I'm just like low key really bored. I'm really not understanding the vision of JJK other than having cool fight scenes. But like, you haven't watched any JJK yet? Okay, fair. It's very much a don't try and listen to their explanations of their power system because it's all dog shit. You unironically got a Yuri on Ice? Yuri on Ice was great. Yuri on Ice was great. I'm done with JJK. Yeah, I just like kind of don't care. It's just not, I don't know. The character designs are cool and the aesthetics are good, but I feel like the plot is just all over the place and the pacing is all over the place. And the ability system pretends like it has rules, but it doesn't. They just make up new rules every fight, it seems like, which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, but Yuri on Ice was really good. The only thing I would like complain about it is a little bit of its pacing, but like as a story, it's really fun. And visually, it's fantastic. The songs are really good. And I've heard that it's very, very, very accurate to skating culture and like both the type of people that there are and the type of like mindsets and grinds and like mental blocks that you have as a skater. I've heard that it's very faithful in that way, much like Haikyuu is with volleyball. There have been multiple Olympic volleyball players or pro volleyball players that have all said that Haikyuu is actually like very, very accurate with like minor anime bullshit, but for the most part, it feels very much like the person that did a lot of research into getting it right, and it feels right. And that's the same thing I've heard about Yuri on Ice. So like, yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was fun. That show took over anime the year it came out. Yes. You wish Yuri on Ice had more animation budget, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that it was honestly carried by its like first half and then its ending. And in the middle, it got a little messy, you know, but it is what it is. Like, you know, I enjoyed it. I'm not gonna knock it too hard. You know, it didn't do anything egregious like a lot of the other anime that I've dropped have. There are a few bit of competition stuff that are not accurate to IRL figure skating, but the liberties taken were emotionally earned, so no one cares about those bits were inaccurate. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's of course not perfectly accurate, but it feels accurate. You know what I mean? Like it nails the feeling in a way that makes sense and makes sense for a story. And that's like what's actually the most important, right? Nobody actually wants pure 100% accuracy because they would just like watch the sport for that. You know what I mean? They would take years to watch a relationship blossom, you know, like we're not here. Ain't nobody got time for that. What is this, One Piece? Yeah. Very excited for My Dress Up Darling to come back. I couldn't get into JJK. Like, I can't explain it, but it felt like cardboard cutout. I think I know what you mean. Like, JJK is carried entirely on its aesthetics and its vibe, and its characters and story are extremely basic and shallow. And full stop. I think that's just it. Just full stop. So if you're not impressed by the insane Sakuga, and I am impressed by it, but not enough to say that it's like the best thing I've ever seen, then yeah, you're gonna kind of look at it like I do and be like, okay, like I was hoping it was gonna go somewhere, but kind of isn't. It kind of isn't, at least as far as I've seen. A real relationship would take years to form, but the competition one night stands though. Yeah. And also of the mental insecurities and stuff like that, of like the different kinds of people. Like there's this couple that I watch some of their like reaction content, and you know, one of them's a pro athlete, and she's like, I feel like I know all of these athletes, like all of the athletes in this show. I feel like I know one person that in like professional play that is exactly that person, right? So it like cuts to the essence of the type of people that you find and the type of situations that you get in and the type of like whatever, right? And it's obviously exaggerated, but it's like, yeah, this person is absolutely just this person that I've met, right? In a different font. And that's like good character writing. When you see people and you're like, either this is very relatable or this seems like somebody I know and is relatable to them, like that means that you're doing a good job with characters that make sense and aren't just like cookie cutter cardboard. Yeah. So I think, and unfortunately, I think that we're seeing a lot with anime, especially with things like Solo Leveling winning anime of the year. It's just pointing it out. Not that I've watched Solo Leveling yet, but you know, I think that a lot of the audience is still like, there is a sizable older audience for anime like myself that's been here for a long time, but there is a very, very, very sizable anime audience that is brand new to anime or has only watched anime for a couple years. And so things being visually impressive is a bigger standout. And also, if they haven't seen the same story structure a dozen or 20 or 30 times, you know, they're going to look at it and be like, this is amazing. And like, if it is your first entry into that, then you're probably right. Much like most of the time, people's first Final Fantasies are their favorite Final Fantasy because it's the first one that they experienced. Or in a weird way, your first Dark Souls is the hardest Dark Souls. It doesn't matter which one it is. It's an aspect of experience completely changes the way that you view something. And so there's a sizable enough audience of either young people or like more recent anime tourists that for them, a lot of these shows are kind of the first time that they've seen something done well. And so, you know, things get like maybe overhyped or overrated a little bit. And it's just a reality. Isn't even the best of its type. No, but that's my point, right? It's not the best of its type. But if you haven't seen very much of its type, then it does adequately enough with a pretty enough package that if you're inexperienced, you're like, whoa, this is fucking sick, right? That's more my point. And that's why a lot of like the older audience will be like, yeah, it's aight. It's aight, right? And same with JJK. It's the same thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's well animated. Like, I love that. I love seeing the animation budget increase. That's sick. You know, but it feels shallow because it is. And that comes because it's not the first one you've seen, right? But when you watch your first anime and you're like, that's crazy, then, you know, yeah, it has an outsized impact. And honestly, I make the same criticism of a lot of older anime fans when they rate a lot of 90s or early 2000s anime as peak, because I've gone back and rewatched a lot of 90s and 2000s anime, and it's a lot of it's just kind of mid. You know, even the ones that people like have a lot of like pacing problems or animation problems or things like that. But because if that's the anime you started with, you're like, oh, and of course there are some goats, you know, there are truly some goats from the 90s and the 2000s, but there's a lot fewer of them than I think a lot of people really think about, because it's just when they got into it. And for them, that was like peak. And then everything that came after that, they've seen before. And sure, it may be like a little prettier now, but they've seen it before. And so they're like, yeah, but it was better back then. You're like, well, sure. But if I lined them all up next to each other and you hadn't seen any of them, a lot of those 90s and 2000s animes would not be winning. You know what I mean? Yeah, true about the pacing back then. Oh my God. Especially with filler arcs and stuff. My first anime that I realized was Princess Mononoke and Grave of the Fireflies, so I had a really hard time getting into most anime. Yeah, well, part of it's movies too, right? Anime movies are completely a different story than anime TV series, right? But a lot of you'll see a lot of discourse about people talking about basically all the anime that was on Toonami. So like Rurouni Kenshin, Outlaw Star, Cowboy Bebop, Gundam Wing, fucking Trigun, right? And a lot of it is iconic and has had a big cultural shift in things. But if you go back and actually watch with modern eyes, Rurouni Kenshin, the pacing of that show is dog shit for 30 episodes. It is bad. It is so slow and like so boring. And then there's like 2 really banger episodes in the first 30 episodes. And then it like kind of picks up and cooks. You never watched Kenshin main series? Interesting. I mean, valid. Yeah. It just, yeah. And like Trigun also, Trigun's really good. But I think, again, a lot of it's like, if you watched it for the first time now, or if you watched it with a little bit more critical eye, there'd be a lot of stuff that you're like, okay, all right. Oh, Samurai X Trust and Betrayal OVA. Okay, that's very different in tone to Kenshin. But Kenshin was a gem back then, but it was hurt by the pacing so slow. Yeah. It's, yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean. It's like, I have very fond memories of a lot of those shows too. But having gone back and watched them again, I'm like, ooh, there's a lot of nostalgia. She sounds like a bear. Amazing. If we're limited to TV shows, then Cowboy Bebop and Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is actually still a very good show. As long as you're okay with not having a lot of plot, like a lot of character focused episodes, but are all well done. Cowboy Bebop is still strong, and its animation has stood the test of time really well. But a lot of those Toonami shows are just like, okay, they're just the first ones that we saw, you know? And they're the first ones that we saw that weren't like Pokemon or Sailor Moon, right? They were the first ones we saw that were a little edgier, you know, had actual death in them or things like that. Yeah. This is my TED Talk on old versus new anime and the occurrence of how much anime has always been mid. And there's always been standouts, but a lot of the ones that people say are standouts are just the ones that they watched first. And, you know. Yeah. It's rough. Because I watch a lot of anime a second time with friends that haven't seen it. And so I've definitely had experience with that. Where it's like, oh... I kind of forgot about some of this stuff. Like, it's just a different era, you know? And big same. If we're talking about the big 3, if we're talking about Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece, brother, if you watch OG Naruto, like, yeah, the first couple arcs were good, but there is so much over explaining and so much reused footage from the previous episode where it'll be literally like the first 4 minutes of an episode will be the last 4 minutes of the previous episode, like redone again. And then they'll explain what you just saw, and like barely fucking anything happens in an episode of Naruto. And that bitch is hundreds of episodes long, and that's not even talking about when you get to the full filler arcs where they just said, well, we're just making it up for a couple years straight. It's bad. Like, it's just bad. Like, the characters, great. You know, the general, like the big fight scenes, very cool. But there was so much padding, so many pacing problems. Oof. Cowboy Bebop is paced better than many of the westerns that inspired it, so it's pretty in line with lots of grim, dusty life with snatches of beauty in the world ruins and just sitting in the atmosphere. Everyone's either grappling with their decisions or trying desperately not to. Yeah, exactly. And that is why some of them are legit, right? Like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, actually a goated anime. Like Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, actually a goated anime. You know, Cowboy Bebop, actually a goated anime. There are goated animes from back then, but a lot of what people call the classics anime, it's just okay. They're just okay. They had a big cultural impact, but objectively watching them again, is like, ooh, ooh. Hey, Spooky Boy, how's it going? How you doing? We're talking about old anime. Similarly, I actually just started a book series from like the 90s that I'm reading it for the first time, and I remember specifically when I was in a bookstore and asking for recommendations for fantasy books, and it was between two different series, and I chose the other one, and I don't know, I think my wife was like talking about how this series, the one I didn't read, belongs to like a big interconnected narrative world, and that it was like recommended, but it was a little bit dicey because of how old and long it is. And so I started reading it and reading like the first one, or maybe one of the first ones. And like, let me tell you, the same goes true sometimes with old writing. Like sometimes the old writing pacing, you know, turns out authors have learned some things, you know, over time with how to structure their writing cadence or their plot development. It's a little rough. I'm enjoying it, and it's interesting, but it feels old. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Flight in 8 hours. Let's go. Where are you going? People joke about 5 episodes of yelling in DBZ, but Naruto got away with that in people's memories. Yeah. Well, more was happening in those episodes of Naruto, but not a lot. Not a lot more, you know? Naruto was like more punching and kicking, but then they have to explain how they punched and kicked. You know what I mean? I was pretty impatient with the pacing. Reading Wheel of Time for the first time a few years ago? Yeah. Yeah, I read Wheel of Time not that long ago after I had read a lot more fantasy, and it felt messy. It felt messy. I'll just put it that way. Like, I get how you could have come up with reading the Wheel of Time and been reading it for a decade or more, and it feeling like close to heart, but and there were some fun ideas in it, but it was definitely kind of messy too. Too much filler in both DBZ and Naruto is what kind of killed the interest. Exactly. But back then, that was kind of all that a lot of us had, right? It's legitimately hard to go back and watch a lot of that stuff, which is why a lot of the time, if I were to go back and try and do One Piece, it would be in the manga, because the manga would be so much faster to read. Ain't no way in hell I'm watching 1,400 episodes of anime when I know how much filler there is in it. No world. There is no world in which that is an option. Cannot happen. For forgotten classics, they're Rossifon and Escaflowne. Oh, girl. Escaflowne is such a sick aesthetic where it's like fucking full on mecha, but the mecha are all like ye old like gears and wooden, like they're made of like wood and stuff like that. Oh, like dude, Escaflowne's aesthetic was incredible. The former I hesitate to recommend because it's been done to death by so many worthy successors. Unless you want to see a trope definer, Escaflowne is still fairly solid isekai before isekai, and still better than many of its type. That's the other thing that's really interesting, is isekai used to be so different back in the 90s and early 2000s. A lot of isekai was actually female focused, where a young woman or a girl got transported to a fantasy world and then like got embroiled in politics. But it had none of the current day isekai, like, oh, well, it's an isekai, so we can just pretend that it has JRPG mechanics from video games so that we don't have to explore an interesting magic system or like make up a world. We're just like, you understand what MP is, right? Like, you obviously understand classes and aggro and MP systems, right? So like pretend that you're playing an MMORPG and that's just a world rule. That's just how it is. Like back in the day, they used to be completely different, both in terms of its target demo and the type of stories that they told. And then like modern isekai is completely different, which is funny because I hadn't thought about that for a long time, but there were a lot of like pretty well-known female MC isekai that bear no resemblance to the modern day isekais. Naruto War Arc filler killed me. Yeah. Yeah. I watched also welcome in RNG Mash. I watched Escaflowne when I was stuck at home with the flu. I remember liking it but barely remembering the rest. Understandable. Did they even call it isekai back then? I don't know if they did. Probably not. It probably wasn't. Yeah, it probably wasn't like an established subgenre, but it fits the description, right? Like some person magically gets transported to a fantasy world, like the literal definition of isekai. And I'm sure they said the word isekai because isekai isn't like made up word, so to speak. It's like another world, right? And so I'm sure they said it in those shows. It just wasn't a specific genre trope set yet. Much like the naming of things like in video games, right? How we have like Souls likes, where now we call them that because Dark Souls had such a template that we're now calling anything that copies that general template something like a Souls game. And so now isekais have sort of created their own genre rules, but by definitional terms, other things fall into it. Sanderson pointed out in his writing lectures that the amount of world building you do that is different than reality or is original means a steeper learning curve for your reader. Not everybody wants that. Interesting to think about what part of the story is important to you and the readers. Yeah, that is a very true. I just think it's very lazy to so literally reference video games as like it's just like a video game. Like to me that's just like really lazy world building to just be like, yeah, so it's a video game anyway. You know, I don't know. 90s isekai often had duo questions of what if you actually could do something and people cared about you and you have to grow up and that means going back. Many of them weren't power fantasies but coming of age stories. Yes, that is very true also. Yeah, the entire narrative arc of the character was completely different. That absolutely nails it as well. Which again, like I said, they were very different than the modern day incarnations. And yeah, they were much more about like self-actualization and maturity. You know, they weren't about getting stronger as a power. They were about becoming like stronger as a person, as an identity. But yeah. Meow, wow. Man, it's gonna be so fucking weird having a new model. I have gotten so used to controlling this model and the way that it moves and the way that my mouth looks and the way that things respond to my face and my movement. It's gonna be so fucking weird when I use my 2.0 model and it's just different. It's gonna be such an adjustment. Like I have no idea how long I'm gonna have to play with it before streaming because I want to make sure that I'm comfortable with it, but like I don't know. I was just looking at the mouth toggles because I know that the mouth rigging is going to be different for the 2.0 in that I'm going to miss the smirk. Well, you know, nothing saying that I can't still have a smirk in 2.0. It's funny because the smirk is only there if I smile with my mouth open. Because when I smile with my teeth closed, it's actually symmetrical. Almost. It's not quite. It's almost symmetrical. Just little details, you know? It's like I was saying this on Twitter the other day. I in the model arting phase, we're looking at different ways to like draw a nose, and I realized that I had literally never paid attention to nose rigging for live 2D models, which I didn't even really think about what my nose looks like. You know what I mean? For as comfortable as I am with this model, I've literally never thought about my nose. Not once. So it was a little weird to be like, wait a minute. What's that gonna look like? I had to actually go do some research and like look up different model nose shading patterns, because like, I don't know how many of you know exactly how this works, right? But you have art and then you deform the art based on the face interaction. So if you look at the left side of my nose, there's like a shade there. And as I move, the shade is just getting pinched basically, / shifted. And it gives the illusion of it having like a 3D object there, but it's really just a line and a shade like moving and distorting with my face. And so I had to like look up different nose shading styles and what they look like as a VTuber moves their face, because I could not envision it at all. And I realized that I literally never thought about that. I kind of have a little like tiny little button nose on this model. Like, I never really looked at it that much. Anyway, we're about to have some ads. I'm going to get up and do some unhydrate as one does. And then we'll probably play some Liza P. Smart goes really well with your voice and persona, and I don't think I've seen that in the space before. Yeah, I should probably talk to my artist and rigger about it. I think the rigger is the only one that actually has to care about it, because like the artist only draws the lips like one way, and then the rigger like distorts them. So I think that the rigger is just completely in control of it, basically. I only consider anime noses when they look wrong. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I'm making my old man groaning noises. Sat back down, crossed my leg, and I was like, ooh, ooh. Keep saying you won. Well, you know what? Congratulations. A winner is you. You won bingo tonight, and you keep winning the jump game. That's crazy. Maybe it's like accepting some input you're doing in another window. You know, you've won all day. Yeah, you're just winning. You're just winning, you know? You know? A winner is you. I'm just better. You're built different. You're built different. Oh, I was gonna tell you oft the other day. I prayed and did not. I was trying to get the Recluse story done on Night Rain, and I got a lot of bad comps. Do you know which comp got me through the last boss as Recluse? It was double Recluse and Revenant. When we started that, I was like, ain't no way. We are fucked. We are fucked. There is no world in which we are winning this when all of us are so bad at rezzing and have so little hit points. You're gonna call it a night? All right, Aaron. Oh. I have a question. Don't worry, Aaron, you can go, but you just reminded me of something. Don't worry about it. There's no way, right? There's no way. But it turns out the good news is basically all of us had clearly beaten the final boss before, because basically I think only one person went down once in the whole final boss run. And so we basically just rained death from above in every direction. And we were just playing keep away with the last boss and just absolutely blowing his fucking shit up. And you know what? It was very satisfying, but I did not think that was gonna happen. I didn't actually. I was using a blue staff with whatever the like Rain of Stars like lower tier version is that only shoots 3. That's all I had. One of our guys got a meteorite staff, and then the Revenant got like decent. It is good, but like it's not the purple tier, you know? The purple tier ones are like way stronger. Yeah, the Revenant I think had a decent number, but oh wait, no, I did. I had Comet Azure, which I used once on the last boss. I used it once when there was like a time it was obvious he was going in a straight line, and I did blast a decent chunk of his health off with that one. But for the most part, I was not using that. Anyway, I wanted to ask you guys, Comet Azure is worth it on Recluse? Yeah, agreed. So thanks to Earn, we now have enough server boosts on Discord to make a Discord tag. And I don't know what I should make it, because that sounds fun, and I've been low-key jelly of all the people that have gotten Discord tags on their own servers. So I feel like the low-hanging fruit is Byte. But I'm open to suggestions. I think it has to be 4 characters maximum. Does anyone in chat have any strong feelings about a server tag that you think would be fun? Can you have a vampire icon? Are they custom? I think the icons would have to be emoji. I don't think you have like custom icons. I think it's just like text plus emoji. I could be wrong though. If you can have a custom one, then I would absolutely get like a custom one. You came back for server tags? Yeah. We now have enough boosts on Discord to get server tags. And I'm trying to decide what I should make it. There's an image that goes next to the tag. True. Maybe that is custom. I don't know. So I'm polling interest on if people have any feelings about what our server tag should be. Like I said, my original inclination was Byte, but like a lot of people have been picking ones that are like silly or funny. You know, so it could be like suck, like SUCC or something like that. But or we can just go Byte or anything else. Vamp, By, Gry, Suck. Yeah, Vamp would be good too. The Byte logo shrunk down and textless with the text being Byte or Suck. I actually have, oh my goodness, a follow and an immediate redeem. Wait a minute. That means you've been sitting in chat unfollowed for like hours saving up for that Ara Ara? That's crazy, Maeve. That's crazy. The dedication. That's peak. That is peak, actually. Actually, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and I love it. Welcome to the database. Set it when no glasses and jack it off. Yeah, you know what? I love to Ara Ara when I jack it off. It's peak. It's the good time. You're dedicated to friends of friends. We love that. We love building community here. You know? You know? You know? Also, I love the name Maeve. That's a great name, just in general. I actually have a logo that I don't use anymore for my shorts where I was doing my like satire news coverage. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Because that could make a good image if I can shrink it down. Data? Ooh, data could be good too. I mean, I am fond of Byte, you know, Suck being fun too. You love the fangs, come bite me. See, I'm a digital vampire, and so I live here inside of your computer, but you've joined my database, so you can be one of my bites. It's a play on words like bite and bite. We love dad jokes and puns here. Let's see. Commission, logo, nope. Where is... Doing some quick resources? Did I put it? Nope, didn't put it in there. Oh, finding it. Okay, great. Yes, so in theory, depending on what they allow, oh my God, that's so big. I do have this alternate logo, which could be like a funny little like server tag logo if they allow me to do it, you know? GBDB? GBDB. This is the one you were thinking of? Oh, okay. Gotcha. You don't think there are custom icons? Okay. You know what? I can just look in Discord right now. Imagine. I have friends that have custom server tags. Oh, and I can't. Yeah, I think these are all just emoji. I'm seeing a lot of like sword icons and hearts and things like that, you know? I have a friend who's Alkovic, whose fan name is Victims. Her tag is VCTM, which I do like. That's a good one. Victim. See, I like ones that are either a word or read out like a word, you know, license plate logic. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Victims as a fan name. That's a very funny play on words for somebody whose name is Vic and is a vampire. Like, oh, my little victims. Oh, my little bites. Come in for an upload. You know, saying the word load with a certain tone of voice is just distracting. Kilobyte, exactly. Kilobyte is actually great because I call them kilobytes as in like just the regular kilobytes, but kilobyte is like a double, and we love that here. Since you're newer here, my little spirit that floats around me, her name is Hex. because it's also a play on words for hex like a curse, but also hex like hexadecimal. Nice. Yeah. Ah, there comes the sweater. My face is itching, sorry. Apologies. You wonder if I can guess who I know that you know that I know? Well, I mean, you could be a follower of Edda. That depends on how long you've been lurking. You know what I mean? What server do we share? Okay, two come to mind if it's via server. The first would be Tojo's server, and the second would be Carbon's server. We're waiting. You can ask me anything but, oh, I see. I misread it. I misread it. Okay. Okay, well, is the mutual connection male presenting? We can play 20 questions with mutual contacts. Hey, you're back. Will you play us a song on the piano? I am musically inclined. Very femme most times. Okay, 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 okay. Did she recently rebrand? No, okay. Is she purple? Maybe. Is it Velveta? Maeve would also be fitting with the Monster Mash crew. That's also entirely possible. Yes, okay. Love that for you. Oh, speaking of, hello. Speak of the devil, Velveta. How are you doing this evening? How are you doing, darling? 27 months. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you believe it's been over 2 years? I actually cannot. I actually cannot. That's fucking crazy. I had so much fun with that Baldur's Gate playthrough. Like, the fact that you killed Lae'zel in the beginning is so peak. That's so peak. I love that. I love that for you. Also, I keep loving how Shadowheart keeps like popping up. The voice actress for Shadowheart keeps popping up in all this other media, like in Expedition 33 or in other things. And ended up alone. You know what? I'm going to say, I don't think that's really your fault, Vel. I think that's more of a co-op problem with the way that it calculates romance points. So I'm going to give you a bye on that one. I think that that's not, I don't think that you were that Rizless, okay? I feel like you've got that Tism Riz and like, I dig it. Just gonna make all of the Monster Mash take a short moment to say hello in your chat. Hello? Hello, Monster Mash? How many of you are in here? How many of you have swarmed in here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Are we getting like silent rated? The Tism Riz is so real? Yeah, exactly. Shh. we move in the shadows? Well, then you're in the perfect place, because I also am a being of the night, a creature of despair. I like my dark gamer caves. That's the worst part about VTubing, is low key I need to have the lights on. Like, I don't actually, but the tracking is worse with the lights off, and I wish I could just live in my gamer cave basement in the dark all the time. All of the time. I wish that I could do that. That would be right? When I was playing with Vel, that was back when I was a PNG tuber. And so when I was a PNG, it didn't matter because there was no tracking. It just was my voice. And I was playing in the dark. And then I got my live 2D model and I was like, oh no. Oh shit. Do you think the tracking would still work if I use black lights? Oh, that would probably be terrible for my vision. Also, that would be really difficult because I'm actually in like a living room with very high ceilings. So it would be like really awkward. It probably would work. At least it's not the Daystar. I mean, I live in Washington, so the Daystar is still present even now at almost 8 p.m. All of our night rain runs have been me sitting in the dark in my PC. It's been kind of peak. Yeah, the vibes. Like that late night in the dark with your gamer bros, like cracking open a cold one. The only light in the entire room is your PC monitors. In my case, I also have my Gengar LED like neon sign, which casts a nice, beautiful purple glow over the entire room. Oh, yeah. A cold caffeine. Yeah, that works too. It really, whatever your brew of choice is, whether it's booze or whether it's like a nice little like nightcap energy drink, you know, some Monster Guava or whatever. God, I need to get around to commissioning a brand correct Monster can, because like my Monster cans are already mildly branded for me because they're fangs instead of the slash mark, but I need to make one in my colors, you know. Gotta do more night rain runs. We all got the purple in common. Let's go. Oh. Commission Maeve. Wait, Maeve, are you an artist? Wait, hello. What about the cans though? They make those? Maeve, are you prepared to make a branded can for me when I am bad at describing what I want and I'm just like pretty colors? I don't know, make something that's inspired. Oh, they made yours? Okay, so yours was good. I was actually gonna ask you where you got that, Vel. So... makes custom monster cans? Let's fucking go. See? Chat, this is how it goes in the streamer community. You find people that know people that know people, and then that's how you know people. All right? This is how you find people to commission. You're just like, hey, anybody, you got a guy, you got a gal, like you got him? Can you hook me up with a person that knows things? You have the monster on display? Yes, exactly. Yes, this is my current version of Monster, the fangs, you know? It's 6 degrees of separation. Exactly. That is the game plan. You also have one just not uploaded to Twitch yet? Let's go. Yeah, I would love to have one like in my colors and like my general aesthetic. That would be peak. Also, speaking of shit that I need to update, I also need to update my channel points because they're probably going to get updated with 2.0 and I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan yet. I'm going to keep the sub icons because I actually really still like that. But I need to figure out what I want to like make my channel points and probably change the name too. Because like we're moving away from the rune aesthetic, you know? Also, I felt a powerful buzzing in my pocket as though somebody was trying to contact me. Oh, it wasn't actually. Oh, wait. Yes, it was. Yep. I was gonna say, somebody tagged me somewhere. Love that for you. I don't know why, but what if you got a redeem where you become a digitized bat? There's some wiggle room possibility there, potentially. With some 2.0 stuff, potentially. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. It's a good idea, though. It's a good idea, though. Also, those of you who may not see may not have seen my schedules post, Wednesday, we are doing my first ever cooking stream, and I'm scared. I hope it will be good, but my kitchen is not good for filming, and I'm going to have to like do some military grade taping of the camera, so we don't have an oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky and like dox my whole entire ass face. Like you know what? It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. I need to like set stuff up tomorrow to make sure that it comes out okay. Cooking? Yeah, I'm finally gonna do it. I'm gonna prove to chat that I can probably cook live on stream, I think. Unfortunately, space-wise, I really only have enough room to show one burner on the stove. So I'm probably gonna do all of my prep work on a cutting board on top of the stove, and then like move stuff off to the side, and then cook all of the stuff under the camera, and then set stuff off to the side. Print out your VTube model and wear it as a mask. I actually have a mask of my VTuber model face, legitimately, that I made, that I wore at TwitchCon and at Offkai. It's just my face carved out onto basically what you would put on put a standee on, and then I stapled an elastic band onto it so that I can wear it around my head if I needed to. Although what I really just did was I just attached it to my little bag so that it was dangling off slightly to the side of my chest, and you could see my face. That's great. Yeah. Actually, literally have that. Literally have that. However, I wouldn't really be able to see very well. I could, however, wear the tech wear mask that I was wearing, or that I bought. That would be kind of funny if we had an oopsie whoopsie. I could be wearing like sick tech wear clothes. Probably not the best though. Probably not the best idea. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm also worried about sound. I do have a mic stand, so I think I'm going to use my mic in the kitchen, and with the intention that it will pick up the food cooking sounds, but also my voice. But I make no promises whatsoever about the quality of like the overall sound balance quality, because we're gonna try. You know what? We're gonna try. We're gonna see what we can make happen. Okay. But like, all of this is going to be running like on a laptop. Like, there's probably going to be a bunch of redeems that I don't have set up working. I'll just turn them all off. You know what? We're doing things. All right. But we're doing it. I realized that the problem is a cooking stream is kind of a big production, and like, I'm always doing stuff, and so I just need to commit. An attempt shall be made. Yeah, I just need to fucking commit and do it, because I'm always gonna be busy, you know? I'm always gonna be like busy to set it all up and shit, so yeah. Anyway, Wednesday. Wednesday, we are doing that. We're doing that. Very excited. What time is it? 2.5. Okay. Anyway, any hoodle, with all that being said, there will never be any time our conditions are perfect for disrupting routine. Exactly. Precisely. Yeah, short stream week. Yes, exactly. We got July 4th coming in. You know, I'm sure people have their own business. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I didn't do this correctly. I mean, I did, but I didn't. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Perfect. Boop. Boop. All right, we're good. We got it back. But yeah, we're gonna play a little video game like we planned to originally. We're gonna go Lies of P. We are firmly in the DLC. I have no idea how long this DLC is or how much longer I have left in it. You know, we're kind of getting fucked. You saw Lies of P on sale. Ooh, Lies of P is very good. Very good. Silly face. I can't believe you've done this. Lies of P is a very good Souls-like, with a really interesting aesthetic and POV. And yeah, like if you're even slightly interested. Oh yeah, I got the like goat. Oh yeah, this is peak. I got the goat mask and the whirligig like wind. What do you call these things? What are they called? Anyway, like wind toy, goated costume. Yeah, the like wind funnel blade pinwheel. That's the word. Yeah. Listen, I know that you were trying to avoid spoilers, but now that you've seen it, this is a pinwheel blade weapon that gets a buff based on how long you've been running. Running makes the pinwheels rev up and like be better, which I find extremely funny. Yeah, this is peak performance, okay? This is what peak performance looks like. It's so good. It's so stupid. It's so stupid I need it. It's fine in bosses too, because like I believe attacking with it also like keeps it revved. So as long as you're like kind of moving around, it's not too bad. It also helps that some of the bosses have been very evasive. Okay, the problem is here, I played this literally like 2.5 weeks ago at this point, and I forgot where I am. The true bane of Souls players. Regardless, the fact that this bitch just like revs up, I love it. I have no memory of this place. Exactly. I have no memory of this place. .gif. 1000%. I think that this is the elevator from the boss room, so probably not the right way, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you're gonna duck out. Fair enough. Fair enough. Have a good night off. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I think this was from the boss path. I think I recall this. Yeah, okay. All right. It's fine. Because what we did at the end of the last one was we turned off the cooling system, because the cooling system was like freezing a lot of areas. So yeah. This is what I was worrying about when I did this last time, when I ended here, because this is definitely a problem that certain world designs have, where you really have to be remembering where it is, especially in a game like a Souls-like where there is no map. So it's like, okay, well, there's a lot of these corridors that look pretty similar. So if I just completely forget where I've gone, it's definitely going to have some backtracking, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. So that way, so then this way is where I started, which means we go the other way. Okay. That's good. This is good. I believe that there was a backtrack that I already did at the end of the last one. Yes, okay, I recognize that. I recognize all this. Okay, this is one of those areas that was frozen over. Got it. Woo! Oh! Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Good thing with this kind of like hit stun's pretty good. Okay. Where else was... So this was frozen over. Maybe I'll sort of take the hint and go straight across and see if there's more this way now that I've already exhausted it. Maybe. Ooh, I missed that in the first place. Radiant Ergo. Ooh. I love this slicing effect. It's really cool. Ooh, so I clearly missed this. Or it's also possible that was like frozen also. Rediscovering. Oh, brother. Hey. Of course, rediscovering the problem with this weapon is that it does interfere mightily. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. So, is this... I feel like this is one of the other shortcuts that I took earlier. Which probably leads us back to another bonfire. Mans has forgotten everything. Ooh, hurtful. Ooh. Okay, you're fine, you're fine. Woo! Okay, all right, understood. I tried to block, but it didn't, it did not get it right. All right. Still have no memory if I've been here before. Oh, well, that tells me that I probably haven't. So, oh, maybe that door was frozen before. That could be. That could be. Okay. There's like a lot of... My favorite place, being on top of things that you can get knocked off of easily. Man, that segment, there was a segment in First Berserker Kazan that was on one of these things, and it was absolutely killing me. Saucy Sorceress, I fucking love your name. That's a fantastic name. First time catching my stream, how goes Lies of P? It is going great. We are in the DLC. I don't know if you've played the base game and or the DLC yet, but I was a big fan of the base game when it came out almost a year ago, actually. Ow, I was just complaining about that. Oh, sir. Oh, stop. See, I was literally just saying that. Okay, wait, hold on. Get me back up there. Get me back in, coach. But yeah, I was a huge fan of the base game for this. It's definitely been an adjustment getting back into this game after having played like Night Rain and First Berserker Kazan, which are much faster paced than this. However, I am enjoying it. Ow. Okay, there we go. Okay. Woo! But yeah, how you doing tonight? Okay. Ow! Okay. Oh, there's another one of you too, huh? Okay, we hate that. Oh, we hate that. Oh, we hate the freeze thrower. Oh, could you actually not do that to me though? Oh! Okay. This is oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, wait, hold, chill. Oh, I see. Oop. Oop. I see a treasure chest over there, so we'll have to look at that. You love my model? I came across a video on TikTok. Oh, I love to hear that. Do you remember which TikTok it was? Always looking for market research. So, oh, please no. Holy shit. Always looking at the market research to see what is getting people's attention. Love to hear it. I really do need to post more to TikTok. The fact that TikTok seems like it punishes you for scheduling, it definitely kills it a little bit, as in like makes it a little challenging. Let's see. Does he remember how to do this? Ooh, yes. Okay. Okay, sir, could you not? Absolutely the fuck not. Sir, I need you to stop. I need you to cease. I need you to cease. Okay. Oh. Okay. Still not great. Still not great. How do I get over there then? This is not what I thought. I actually thought I was gonna drop in here. Oh, maybe it's just literally open from the bottom. Yeah, that would track. Can I do anything else up here? Is this kind of, was that kind of it? Was that kind of the funnel? Brother, is one how you can tell you've been playing a video game for too long? Yeah, that one did do really well. Have you been playing Clair Obscur? Because boy, did we love that game. Brother, I'm gonna need you to absolutely cut out that one. God. I'm just gonna go around. Nope, no. No gunman. Stop. Cease. It's fucking ice, guys. Oh, bro actually came all the way over here? No. Your husband's been playing it and is trying to get you to play. Watched a lot of friends play it on stream. It looks amazing. It is so good. It is so good. Do you like... I guess the first major question is like, how do you feel about turn-based RPGs or JRPGs? Or, you know, in the case of Clair Obscur, JRPG, so to speak. Because if you really, really don't like them, you know, it's gonna be a tough sell. But if you do like them, it's very good. You know what I mean? Like, it is exceptionally well done. Boy, that was quite a lot of stuff to fight. Okay. And then we came this way, right? Yeah. What if I just let the gunman go somewhere? Oh my god, you lived? That's not allowed. That's actually cheating, so. Ooh. I think he's like actually putting that mist up too, which is also cheating. I'll take it. Sorry, there's like a little bitey bastard here, and I want to make sure that I kill him. There we go. Haven't really tried a lot of turn-based games. I'm open to it. I'm doing BG3 at the moment. Fuck yeah, dude. Baldur's Gate 3 is easily one of my favorite games of the past decade. Like, no exaggeration. How far into it are you? Like, how's it treating you? Who are you liking? Which characters are you enjoying? What class are you playing? truly, I feel like it is a game that we will not see matched for a long time. Because it, like, the amount of time and effort that they have put into making that game polished is truly exceptional. Like, truly cannot be overstated how good that game was. Okay, all right. Okay, we got the Stompas. Okay, we can do this. So we're only like... Ooh, you know what? What if can I go this way? Is this is not... Okay. Well, okay. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, actually, the fucking word. No, you little bitch. Oh my god, what a shit show. Oh no. We just finished the party after saving the tieflings. Romancing Astarion in the scene was chef's kiss. Can't resist the vampire romance. Karlach almost had me abandoning though. Okay. As a Karlach stan, I still get it. I do get it. I love Karlach. I love that woman. I would die for her. The first time that I approached her in camp and was like, hey, yeah, you should come with us. And she's like, fuck yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, fuck yes. I'm like, yes. Love this woman. Love everything about her. But Astarion is definitely hot vampy boy. And who could begrudge somebody for loving hot vampires? You know, certainly not me. Certainly not. That would be brand betrayal, you know? Got a twofer. We'll do. It'll do. It'll do. So, that means you are basically just finished with Act 1, which is great. Yeah. Act 1 is massive. Like, Act 2 is also massive. So, I guess that's sort of just a full stop. They're both massive, but, you know, you've gotten a decent ways through. No! Oh! I cannot believe I dodged that. That was dodgy. Dodgy, if you will. Sketchy at best. Honestly, though, all of the characters in Baldur's Gate 3 are really compelling, and I really appreciate that. A lot of them, like, take some time to warm up, you know, but that's fine. It is what it is. Okay. We gotta sharpen my weapon. Me remembering how all of the mechanics of this game work. Okay. Who can I, like... Ooh! Okay. The corner strat seems to be mostly working. Can you fucking stop? Okay. No, brother! No! Woo! Okay, wait, we're chilling? Literally and figuratively? Okay. Oh! How dare you have a Wolverine claw to hit me with? That's actually fucked up. Oh! No, please, brother. Brother. Okay. Sheesh. All right. So I wonder if that guy up top is supposed to, like, jump down at you. Miraculous recovery ampule. Okay, okay. What character were you playing as last time you played? As in Baldur's Gate? So like party characters, or like what class was my main character? I guess. Sort of two different questions. Are you gonna try and jump on me? Is that what you're doing? Is that what's happening? Main character? Okay. Most recently, I started a run with a Shadow Sorcerer, but my first time I played was a druid. What's the word I'm looking for? A druid Dark Urge that I was playing to be good and try and resist the urge, which I was very happy was an option. And they definitely had a lot of stuff for that. So I really like, I actually wish that they made it a little more clear that Dark Urge doesn't mean you have to be an evil character, that they like have storylines for both, because I think that it scares a lot of people off from playing Dark Urge when there's like absolutely a full story there for playing it good. And yeah, but anyway, which I really enjoyed. But I played like several characters. Okay. Okay. I've remembered how to do this now. Whoop. Got him again. Okay. Okay, we gotta be careful with this guy because he kind of fucked with me last time a lot. Ooh! Okay, see? Just like that. Okay. Oh, wait, it's from behind. Okay, all right. Okay, we're shredding. Yeah, I fucking see you, bro. I see what you're trying to do. I see the game you're playing. Okay. Okay, understood. Okay, we're gonna be a little careful here because I really have nothing to prove. Other than proving that I can't fucking hit him, apparently. Okay. Shred a little, burn a little. Okay, yeah, chill, understood, yeah. Like this, and then you kind of do like one more, right? What if I light you on fire? Fine, understood. There we go. Okay. That's what you're playing? Hell yeah, you've got a great story ahead of you. Like I said, no spoilers, but they absolutely wrote in a plot for that, and I love it. I did get him, yes. I have fought one of those before, so I knew his pattern, but it's very, if you make a mistake, it's over very quickly. Let's see, wait, what was that? Okay, too late. Yes, anyway, love it a lot. Druid is really fun. Oh, what kind of Druid are you playing? Wait, are you playing a Druid also? And what kind are you playing? Like which circle, I guess, is the correct in-universe lingo. Not Dark Urge. Oh, you're playing a Shadow Sorcerer.
Our
Oh.
test subject is behind that door. Where else could it be? Nerves of steel, buddy.
Okay.
Right, now let's show this
Found
overseer.
the boss, presumably. Meaning this is probably just a shortcut to one of these areas. I don't know much about Lies of P, but it's giving you Dark Souls vibes. It is not made by the same people, but it is very much made in the Souls formula. It takes a few different directions, but it's very funny. So this is I don't know how many other games this studio has made, but this is sort of a breakout hit for their studio. It is a Korean studio making a Souls-like game. Oh, hello? You gonna lag now? There we go. Making a Souls-like game set in the world of Pinocchio. And if that sounds like the wildest shit you've ever heard, you're right. And they pulled it off and fucking nailed it. So, like, it's not the same company as Dark Souls, but with that said, it is very good and very, like, weird. Let's see, 10,000, 12,000, 13,500, 14,500. Okay, I should have enough. Let's see. Vivid, Resplendent, Radiant. Okay, let's see this, and then we're gonna go up to beautiful. You'll love to see it. Yeah, so I am, allow me to, oh, okay. I feel like I've already done that, but sure. Let me put on a more, more like obvious. So I am the Pinocchio boy. The P in Lies of P is Pinocchio, and you are an automaton. You have a robot arm, like that's what this flamethrower is from, because you are a puppet. But you are a puppet that's been imbued with basically sort of like soul energy and has given you sentience and life. And so there's sort of a thing about like, do you have the ability to tell lies? Because that is like a foundational aspect of being mortal, is the ability to like do something illogical like lying. And so, yeah. And yeah, it's a very like interesting vision. It's like a post-apocalyptic pseudo Italy where there were a bunch of automatons made and they rebelled and killed everybody. And you are the like living automaton Pinocchio, so to speak, and trying to, undo it. It's crazy. It's crazy. And it's great. It's a fantastic game. So yeah, the DLC just came out. It has a really fun system where, you can basically, you have a bunch of weapons that you get that you can take apart and put back together. And so there's a bunch of weird ones, like one of my favorites. Well, you've been watching me play the fucking like whirligig. I made this giant hammer out of a giant wrench, which is extremely funny. There is this other one that I use a lot, which is basically a pneumatic drill as a weapon. So it's like a spear pneumatic puncher drill, which is also very funny. Like it's got such a weird thing. The pizza cutter of death is extremely funny. This is a DLC weapon, and it's like the wind blades. It actually revs up and does more damage from you continuing to move around and attack, and it will actually like slow down and do less damage if you sit here and wait, which is a very novel mechanic in one of these types of games. Yeah. Okay, so ad breaks are gonna start in just a second. I'm gonna get up and do my normal streamer thing, which is to say, get up and unhydrate and or rehydrate. So we'll be back in just a minute. Make sure that you stretch and take care of yourselves. And we're gonna have a boss fight immediately when we get back. Okay, we return. We return with drinks. See, he wants that drink too. What race are you playing in D&D? Or in Baldur's Gate, excuse me. Also, have you ever played D&D before? Because I feel like playing Baldur's Gate without having played D&D is infinitely harder. Boy, that's a monster, all right. Wait, use the horn to request cooperation from the tracker? Am I gonna do that? I think not. Oh my god, this dude's using a fucking spine as a weapon? That's sick. Oh, what is that attack? Woo! Okay. Good start. Good start. Good start. You know, I think 2.0 might have glasses off as the default. I'm not certain. I've grown so attached to the glasses, but I've also grown so attached to my 2.0 art without glasses that I legitimately, I don't know. He's got a lot of backbone. Waka, 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 waka. Let's see. Switch the grindstone. There we go. Okay. That seems like a fire. You like your glasses because you like taking them off? Well, what if you like my glasses because you can put them on? Have you thought about that? Have you considered that? What are y'all gonna do when you can't strip as many layers of clothing off me, huh? When I'm not your little dress-up darling. It's gonna be so fat if I... Ow. Okay, missed that one. Oh. I love when I can see Camera Coon. See, there's the Camera Coon. Ooh, that was a fat counter though. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I respect this guy's fellow heavy weapons user, okay? Ooh! Oh, bonked his head? Ooh, he's mad about that. Okay. Okay, all right. We're getting there though. We're dealing damage to his weapon, and you know, it's working. It's working. I do play D&D as well. Currently doing Tales from the Yawning Portal with a fellow streamer friend. We're having a lot of fun with it. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, I am a longtime D&D player. I have been playing D&D largely with the same, well, with the same DM since like 2005. I've played many a D&D. Woo! Ow. Okay, well this one's already fucked. Don't do that, is what I'm hearing here. Oof, oof, oof. I'm curious what the differences are. Like, the red was obviously a lot more aggro. So I'm wondering sort of what the strength of the greenish yellow one is. Good luck against the chiropractor of doom. You have a great sense of humor. I keep dodging that before. Ow. Fuck off. Damn. Woo! God, that whirligig is hard to see past, I'll tell you that much. We'll get there. I was doing really well on that one run. Now I'm like trying to be too cute, so I'll probably try to use the fire a little bit less as we practicing a little bit. Bow, 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 Ooh. God, it's so... I will say the whirligig is like very in the way, which is just a little annoying. It's very good at blocking though, so like it's probably... I guess I could also try just using the wrench. Because this guy does have pretty big, like, opening windows. Also, honestly, I might be better off using the acid arm because, like, if you can break this guy's, okay. Okay. No, he speared me. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's metal as fuck though. That's actually crazy. How did I live? How do I get him to stop? How do I get him to stop? Okay, no, I'm done. Okay, all right. Yeah, he goes crazy mode in that second style. I feel like, I don't know. Might be better to dodge the second half. Let's try switching to a weapon that isn't in the way as much. Cause that's definitely making it hard. Big wrench Dio. Okay. Welcome to the database. Don't know how to pronounce your name. You it? Okay, that's fine. Okay, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was bad. That was a bad one. Okay. You know, we still have some bad runs here and there. What I'm really curious about is his inevitable second phase, because oh, with that whiff? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's cool. Oh! Sir! If Cameron wasn't fucking me, then... What's the solve here on? Ow! Damn it! That feels kind of shitty. That feels kind of shitty that he's just like... That's a grab. It doesn't seem like that's telegraphed as a grab. Also, after playing so much Night Rain, I keep wanting to sprint with L3, which is the traditional sprint button for so many of these other games, but... My whole 38 runes, baby! Understood. I at least respect that. He just like kind of goes ape shit. I wonder if there's like a way to like make him stop. You know what I mean? Like the other one, it seems to be like when he gets like posture damaged enough. Okay, alright, well, you missed. Didn't miss that time. Okay. Okay, is it just like based on posture? Oh. Ow. Oh, interesting. Okay. Boy, this is gonna be a hell of a fight. Holy fuck. If I've only got him down this much and I've used all my fucking... Yikes. Okay, he's down a third. Oops. Well... that was a little greed. You know what? I take that. Okay. The whiff is not my favorite. So it's definitely like when I would posture break him. I wonder if you like have to posture break him in this. Woo! Okay. God, that move is like unreasonable. Okay. Wow. That's a hell of a boss. Let's try a different weapon and see if he's like weaker to the like penetrating damage. Cause sheesh. That Ew. Although I guess this one is also worse at blocking, which yeah. Two-faced overseer, huh? because he's not that hard to dodge either. I was kind of hoping that breaking his weapon would neuter him a lot, but I'm not certain that that's happening. I definitely got very used to in first Berserker Kazan getting a little bit of experience every time. Maybe I do have to go heavy for this one. God, fuck off. Bro, I can already... That move is going to be the bane. It's such horse shit. Let's switch my arm out, because I can probably get some... good, like, acid on the ground damage on him. I've just got K-pop Demon Hunter stuck in my head right now. Not gonna lie. He just goes so fucking apeshit. The greed on that is crazy. did break his weapon. Or I broke something. Okay, all right. We're doing a little better this time. Well, actually, we're doing a lot better this time. I wonder how much effect that had. You know what I mean? Okay, okay. Okay, we got that fat hit. Oh, I forgot that that's what that did. Okay. We can play the tanky game. Not when I fuck it up like that, though. Okay, we're gonna just go full. Yeah, I learned that one, bitch. I learned that one. Woohoo! Okay, that was close. Ooh, we're getting greedy. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's a fucking kick? Get the fuck out of here. You don't get a kick. Ooh, all right. Chill. We gotta grind. Okay, he's down to half. This is like, we're doing better, but like, damn, this is a hell of a fight. Okay. 3. Okay, we gotta like heal back at least. Okay, that was not what I thought was happening, but that's okay. We're getting there. Okay. I was just trying to back up and heal. Oh my god, what a slog of a fight, though. Holy shit. Bro. I don't know if I'm like missing a major mechanic, but god damn, this fight is sloggy. This fight is real slow. And maybe it's because I have such a slow weapon that I'm like just doing damage in big chunks all at once, but sheesh. Welcome back, welcome back. Ooh, this is greedy. Fortunately, no, that was greedy. I cannot do that. Which is helpful. Fuck off. Ow! Fuck off? Actually? No! I blocked it. Okay. This might be slightly uncomfortable. Cue sounds of spying. It was really interesting that it specifically told me to like, or that I could call an NPC to this fight that was separate. I'm actually kind of curious like what they meant by that, because I don't know what item they're talking about. They're like, use the horn. So like, what do I have? Like I have like a horn in here somewhere. Last resort. Let's see. Something that looks like a horn, throwing objects, ergo, recollections, daylight weathered horn. Use it when confronting the two-faced overseer to signal and summon the tracker to endure the night, a hope that tomorrow's sun will. You know what? Fuck it. If this is supposed to be a two-man fight, you know, maybe that's just what we do.
So this is where you've been hiding.
Oh, it's this man, right.
Keep pressing.
Bro is like fucking... Bro is a Dark Soul boss. He is him. Okay. Well, that'll certainly make this faster. Normally, I don't summon the generic NPCs, but given that this is sort of a, like, special one, I've been meaning to ask, by the way, what's the correct way to pronounce your name? I say Grybach, but a lot of people just call me Gray, which is also totally fine. Like a lot of people say Graybach instead of Grybach, which is also fine. I really don't mind. But yeah, I say Grybach. Digital Vampire, Elder Gamer, the Boomer Tuber, the Souls Enthusiast. These are my many monikers.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this.
Well, that's unfortunate. Ooh.
Keep pressing.
What if we just like, he's like, what if you go apeshit, bitch?
Over here.
Oh, nice try. I fucking see you, sir. Bro, don't die on me!
Now it's our
There
turn.
we go. Okay. Woo! Dude, that guy's gun is fucking crazy.
This is your end.
Ooh, look at that parry, bro.
That looks dangerous.
Sure is. Wait, where are you going with that? Oh, what if we just got the fattest? Oh. That was the fattest charge up ever, brother.
Our repulse. Turned in our favor.
Okay. We're cooking. We're schmoovin'. That's okay, brother. So. Look at that parry. Brother has like fat parries. We lit him on fire? Okay, this fight, you know what? I honestly don't even care that bro's carrying. Bro, don't die. I can finish it.
Rest in peace.
Watch that be a phase 2. Okay, probably not with his head off. All right, you know what? I don't care. I don't even care. That fight was so grindy without that dude. I don't care. That was awesome as hell. I love the team ups that are for the
A
lore.
hard-fought victory over a dangerous opponent.
Realign him.
Rest. May this creature which woke to misery.
Holy
peace.
shit.
You showed great skill during this fight. You must have had a great teacher. In fact, your fighting style reminds me of someone.
I don't think it does.
Well, my
I didn't
mission
fight anybody
here
with a
is
giant
complete.
fucking wrench like this.
I'll make my way to Hotel Krat from here. If you're looking for more clues about the alchemists, you should head there as well. Well, my mission here is complete.
Okay. All right, you know. We did what we had to. We did what we had to. I'll take the horn for our two-faced brother. Uh-oh. If I die here and lose all my runes, I'm gonna be a little salty. Yeah, exactly, right? The way you used a gigantic wrench on a pole arm and you smashed his head in, it really reminded me of my best friend, Reggie.
I'm coming, Romeo. I swear I won't be late. Not again. Not like I was with Carlo.
Okay. I want you to present me. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, there better be a friggin' bonfire up here. Sheesh. Shawa, shawa. Okay. Right, that's the hit point one. And we're really starting to get a lot less there. Stamina could be good too, though. Yeah, that's like, that's not too much. God, technique and advance are sub 10. Oh my God, you'll love to see it. Let's see, a little bit of endurance. We'll go a little bit. We'll keep chugging the health. Hello.
Well, if it isn't the lad who stalks the legendary stalker.
Speaking of
I didn't see you
Ostarian.
there. Are you hurt anywhere? No, you're not. So very glad to know you're unharmed, my good fellow. Like me, surely you've heard of the tragedy of the Zelator underground facility. Such a loss. And Veronique, to think she met such a horrible
I believe it is,
end.
yes.
It rends my very heart in two. We disagreed on nearly everything, but there was respect. And on her part, greatness. I must know. Did she say anything to you before she died?
Boy, I forget what she said.
The legendary stalker. And you know where she's going. If you do, there may be a way we can offer her a bit of assistance.
About how to reach the Rose Estate.
You are perhaps seeking the alchemist tram. There was a tram here once, a long time ago, but it was deep underground. Deeper than here. You can keep looking for it, but that tram to the Rose Estate's been out of commission for ages. I had assumed Veronique's Vanguard took it down for, permanent maintenance. But you might yet be in luck. If you're looking for a route to the sea, take this. This key was given to me by an alchemist before he expired. He claimed it opened a secret passage to the coast. You can get more use from that key than I. Just past the ruins of the tram station, you'll see an entrance. Not sure why I held on to it. Just had a feeling it could be useful to someone. This is alchemist territory. One might say this place is where all the ergo we use comes from. But the alchemists found something else underground. Something so dangerous, most of them fled. They'd say, retreated. Only mining puppets left in there now, still working away. But that doesn't make it safe. Let caution be your watchword.
Are you telling me my safe word?
Me? I had some things to look into, investigating this and that.
Oh, you're certainly not suspicious
As it
at
happened,
all.
I took a rather pointless detour. But I'm still doing my best, trying to, do something good.
Something good? Yeah.
Veronique was my rival. But was she a hero? Yes. And did seeing her lead me to self-reflection? Yes, it did. And as I reflected, I've learned I simply do not have the courage for, self-sacrifice. I'm no hero. There is no greatness within this coward's body. It seems I'm really nothing like her.
At least he's self-aware, you know?
Oh, I've only heard rumors. I certainly haven't seen it in person. I've heard alchemists found it sealed away in the ruins deeper underground. Now, I don't buy this, but my sources claim the discovery was alive. But not human. Perhaps that is why the alchemists seem to have cleared out.
Balrog. Okay. All the keys made of bronze, it shines like gold, having been well worn by countless hands through the something blah 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 blah. Okay, interesting. Got it. Yes, he is great. I love that all of the, it seems like several of the voice actors in Baldur's Gate have gotten a chance to like sort of continue their careers in other games, especially RPGs and stuff like that. I keep hearing Shadowheart's voice everywhere. She's one of the main characters in Clair Obscur. And yeah, definitely love seeing them continue to get work because they all killed it. Cipher machines are devices that hold the alchemist's secret information. The tracker can decrypt cipher machines using matching keys. With the decoding text, you can find secret clues hidden around Krot. Ooh.
You made it out of the underground facility. I'm glad you're okay. Speaking of which, I see you have an alchemist. Decrypting it should reveal. If I might, I will take it off your. We share any enemy of the alchemists.
Okay.
Let's unlock it and see what. We're in luck. This reminds me of a tale I once heard about the ghost crocodile that haunts the zoo.
Yes, I
Most
killed
people
that
thought
thing.
It was an urban legend, but I'd always found it troubling.
My little spirit
Find
is
the
named
mountain
Hex.
crocodile at the zoo. It might provide a clue.
And I have a redeem that you can talk to her and ask her questions. And she is a sassy bitch because I told her to be one. Let's see. Target neutralized. No. Your soul. Okay.
Any enemy of the alchemist.
Wait. Oh, is it one for one? Wait.
I'm unsure if I should even tell you this. Leia, she hides it from the world. I have no idea how long.
Oh my God, she truly is Melania.
For
Oh
someone
my
like
God.
her, it is a wretched, tragic fate. There's very little to be done to help her. It is. Since Leia and I are not strangers to one another, the official statement is that the alchemist, perhaps a true cure, will be found some. I gave Leia painkillers that help her endure the worst of the disease.
And she's out of the painkillers. Got
Regardless,
it.
please help her by fighting. I did some investigating on my own. Perhaps you don't know. Long ago, at the moment we know nothing of this. Look into the. I worry about if you can.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we can get off of that boss, too. If I can get the fucking spinal cord weapon, I'm gonna lose it.
Collecting may seem. Just imagine. Who were the ancient beings? Or had they endured dark times? Imagining others reaching the light after a dark night. Oh, dear me. An authentic pocket watch made by a master horologist of the age. A true. You know, the first workshop techs were master horologists, clockmakers from foreign lands. Their watches are as intricate as autumn. My duty as a collector is to preserve these youthful passions of the greats. I would pay handsomely for this.
Ha. Okay. What did we get? Oh, wait. Macabre Puppeteer's Ergo. So there's like it's a blade. Okay, so it's like the. Is there a Death's Talon. Steel claws made by the once child prodigy of the Workshop Union. Cruel blades are hidden within the beautiful exterior. The puppeteer who loved death once dreamed of a weapon that could tear apart and dominate even the opponent's very breath. Her victims learned of her cruelty the moment she reached out her hand. Okay, that's spicy. Macabre Puppeteers. Wait. Oh, okay. So what do we got down here? Sad Zealot. Macabre Puppeteers increases stamina consumption and damage for normal attacks. Okay. So just like do shit tons more damage. I'm not mad about that. Okay. But what if you hit them harder? Okay, let's see. Add shop goods. Hand over the luxury bag. Oh, that's
In
right.
fact, I'm quite certain it contains items. Well met.
Okay, and then trade ancient discs. Oh, yeah. Okay, I forgot about this. All right, charges Fable when a fatal attack is successful. Veteran's eye patch. Oh, the bling. the bling. Okay, and then we have quartz. We have a full moonstone. We have some Legion calibers. And then how many do I have? I have 2. Oh, no. How many? I have 1 ancient disc. Okay. I'm gonna look and take a look and see how many. I need to upgrade stuff. Modify Legion arm. Sticky acid. Charge to increase the range. The acid at the end is expensive. Okay. Cataclysm. Charge dodge enables dodging while charging. Okay, that was kind of fun. I have 2. Okay. Puppet string, fulminous, flamberge. Fire explosion becomes available upon continuous attack. Oh, I see how it is. You know, we gotta rep the other assets here. Deus Ex Machina. I wish I could get these back. Let's see. I do quite like that. We'll do this. Beautiful. We'll go back to the shotgun arm just because it's fun. You know? She do be a beautiful model, you know? Switch this to shotgun. Yeah, that's the stuff. And let's see. So I don't really need either of those. Do I have any quartz sitting around? The next question. Also, I think it's time to switch back from our wrench back to our beautiful whirligig. Oh wait, no? Wait, where do I do that? Can I not adjust the P organ in the past? Do I have to go to the future to like upgrade myself? That's dumb if that's the case. I feel like maybe there was just a chair in the main lobby that I forgot about. Hawk. Where was it? Investigate. Upgrade weapon, alter handle, assemble weapons. Purchase. Oh, I could just buy that. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say, I think it's down here somewhere. You can go to different times in the game. Yeah, so that's only for the DLC. The DLC like takes place in the past. In the main game, there's only like one time. Can be further upgraded. Upgrading the P organ with quartz, upgrading it with specific effects. Sure. Yes, you've already told me that. Okay, great. Oh, I have 3. Wait, what is this then? Add fable slots. Ooh, another fable slot is pretty good. Increase the number of equipable belts. Ooh, that's good too. That's good too. Retain guard regain. Increases time of stagger window. Increases maximum number. Okay. So, more slots or... Oh, that's when receiving damage? Actually, that's still huge for me. That's still pretty huge. Wait, P organ versus upgrade P organ. Wait. Huh? Oh, is this just... Oh, okay. Just kidding. Yeah. And when they're receiving damage, more items, number of fable charge. So, like, increases time of stagger status, retains a certain amount. Okay, we'll go... So attack type, increased stagger duration. Yeah, we'll just do that. And then let's see. Survival. I don't remember what survival's. Lower damage while dodging. Oh, okay. Special resistance, perfect guard regain. Recovers some of the guard regain as HP on a perfect guard. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. We'll take that. Let's see. And then increased stagger window. Might as well. Oh, is there another, like... Lowers the guard regain reduction. Lowers the damage received during charge attacks when using Fable Arts. Enhances I mean, that's kind of good too. Okay, what do we have for ability? Perfect guard, Fable charge, increased weapon durability, recovery speed. Oh, that's pretty good too. The ergo. Why is the ergo whispering? Oh, because I listened to the song. Oh, right. Okay. Charges Fable upon pulse cell. Lower ergo loss upon death. Wait, is that how that works? Huh. We'll do that. Okay. Okay. Right. Also, I took off my drip because we were doing that, but now I gotta like figure out what I want to wear. The goat head was pretty sick, but I think I'm gonna go back to the white lady, and I never used this. I like my mouse outfit. Mouse boy, best boy. Saucy Sorcerer says subscribe for 1 month. Well, welcome in. I mean, not welcome in. Welcome to the database as a megabyte. I think that's right. Do I remember my own names? I don't know, but thank you so much. That's so sweet. I'm glad you're enjoying your stay here. Oh, ugh. Honestly, you're joining at the perfect time. We're right in the middle of working on a model rework. So, you know, I'm gonna change. You know, we're gonna have some differences in appearance in the future.
You could say we found a silver lining, because it's you know what? Never mind. Nice to know the tram's not the only way out.
Ow? Would you not, though? Thanks for the really amazing vibes. You've been really enjoying yourself? Well, I'm glad. I can tell that you are exactly the kind of person that vibes well here. We have a lot of common interests. Ooh. Hello, little robot? Getting hammered. Oh, are you gonna explode? Okay, maybe its corpse just looks dangerous. Oh. Okay, all right. Ree. Oh, is it like a... Oh, is that like a... Yeah, I fucking see... dude, I love the design of these robots, though. Whee! For your Baldur's Gate campaign, by the way, are you playing that with your husband, or are you playing a solo campaign? Cause... Oh. Oh, no! Okay, we're fine. Ooh! Oh, fucking dogs, get out of here. Ooh! Oh no! Oh nar! Cause like the game is definitely a little different when you are. Oh, hello! When you're playing co-op versus fully in control. You know?
Surprised? Don't be. This sadly, it appears to be malfunctioning. But I suppose it's fate. You and I meeting in a place. So, might I ask?
You're doing a solo campaign for my first official playthrough, but the husband and I are playing the game together as well.
Well, trapped.
Awesome.
No, I don't know where. It's terribly aggravating is what it is. And embarrassing. Why did my colleagues abandon me like this? Anyway, can you come find me, friend? Just venture a bit deeper into the ruins. But be careful. We don't want you to get stuck somewhere as well.
Got it.
Terribly aggravating is what's terribly aggravating.
Oop. Yeah, I have played through it several times now, and every time I get through it, I find new ways to do certain things, or like new paths or things like that, which I think is just like such a testament to how incredibly well designed the game is, that you can play it that many times and still find new things to do. Like, the number of ways that you can deal with the Goblin Camp, at least like deal with getting into the Goblin Camp, is actually kind of crazy, which I love. And there's so many interesting ways that like people try and do things, and I think part of the reason that it succeeds so well is that it really oh my god, did I aggro all of those fools? It really emulates that aspect of D&D where you're like, I want to try something weird, and like normally a game can't do that, you know, because there's only so much stuff they can program in, but they really did manage to think of so many different approaches and different interactions that Baldur's Gate 3 like really does give you that vibe. Oh, you little bitch! Feels very much like true D&D. You can go about everything however you want. Just be prepared for the consequences. Exactly. Like, did you know that you can poison the goblins at the Goblin Camp by poisoning their ale? And that, like, absolutely works. And break your recovery through pulse cells immediately. Oh, okay. I've been encouraged to try a Dark Urge playthrough after I make it through the first time. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of feel like Dark Urge is supposed to be the main player character, which is what I was getting at a little bit earlier with, like, saying I wish that they made that a little bit, made it a little bit more obvious that playing Dark Urge doesn't mean that you have to be evil, right? Because it sounds like it, because you're like, oh, you're a fucking crazy person. And, but like, you absolutely, there's definitely like a significant story element that is open for the Dark Urge And if you play a custom character, honestly, your backstory is kind of generic, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, okay, figured it out. Figured out what happens when you do that. Got it. Understood. Oh my god. Okay, well, they're gone. You snuck out the back after killing the leaders? Nice. Nice. Did you know that if you are a drow, they just automatically let you in because they just assume that you're with the baddies? Starlight with a sub, thank you. Anyway, yes, the game has been great tonight, Starlight, by the way. Had a sick boss fight, although this fucking rock thrower is pissing me off. Which I'm sure is the intent. They want you to, like, go through here and get around to him. You are playing drow? Okay, so you know what else is cool? If you use disguise self and disguise yourself as a drow, that also works. Oh, it's a gift sub. Imagine reading your own overlay. Thank you for the gifted sub then as well. Woo! Listen, I'm busy getting shot in the asshole, okay? All right, listen. There we go. God damn. Hopefully I can... Yeah, this is just going to be the shortcut. Okay, good. There we go. There we go. 1 year, 3 months. God damn. Oh, you sussy little baka. Okay, all right, listen, drill brother. Wait, I wonder if he blows himself up. Okay, understood, understood. There we go. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill him for sure. I thought that was gonna kill him for sure. Woo! Ooh. I love that they absolutely bait you for that, though. Oh, it makes me feel very woo. Genius Legion plug. You can craft a new Legion arm. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is there anything back here? No. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I also learned on a recent playthrough that, you know, the area where you see the Gith Yankee in that zone, you can actually like jump down to the top of the base from there. There's like so many pathways. It's actually crazy. Where are you taking me? Okay. Well. I see. You're taking me... Okay. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I hear you, brother. I'm just making sure that the enemies are all clear, okay? Chill. Chill, brother. Wait, hello? Hello, spirits? You little fucker. Okay. Ow! Damn, that hurts. I deserved it. I've been watching a fellow streamer play, and it's crazy that it's done virtually the same, nothing the same, like totally different game. I'm gonna try and not like say too many specific things because I don't know what you've already seen. But like I watched somebody basically get part way into the first map and then go underground and then stay underground for a long time and then find a hidden teleportation thing and like come back up in a completely different area on the opposite side of that same map. And that like they just like completely skip the entire center of the map in this like the weirdest, most circuitous route I've ever seen.
Hugs are in order. Just let me... Yes, that's not going to work. A bit broken, this one too. Sally, you'll never believe what happened. I was readying this new puppet to... Sorry. So very sorry.
I don't believe what happened. I think you're trapping me, Patches. This is like very Patches core. Very Patches core. Dark Souls players know what I'm talking about. Okay. Down, down, down. Well, at least we killed it. What's up, little bitch? That was nothing? Literally 0 damage? That's crazy. As if dogs weren't bad enough when their entire head is literally a buzzsaw. FromSoft could never. Fuckers. I think I'm going through the Underdark next. I found the camp, but I realized I was supposed to do it later. Yeah. So, I mean, what I will say is that there are... what I will say is that there are multiple ways down there. So I won't, like, disclose that, but there is a lot in that first map that you're in. And I think a lot of people do not realize just how crazy huge that map is and how many side objectives there are. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Where's it? This feels like there gotta be a shortcut here somewhere. Come on. So you're like down here. Is that just the corpse? I've been all down there, right? Yeah, that's gotta just be a corpse that I missed. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're continuing. Like, it is wild how much content there is in just that first map. Ring. those ones have a bomb on their head. Got it. Okay. Wait. So I jumped down. Was that a tactical mistake? Down here. Wait, is this the same? Wait a minute. Is this... Did I just jump down to literally where I came in? Is that what happened? I bet it is. You wish your pizza cutter was this effective? I mean, yeah, fair enough. I think that must be what happened. I must have just like jumped back to the beginning area. Yeah, like that was the first little robot I saw. Okay. I'm not gonna rest at that so that I could just go back. Also we can get this. Okay, okay. We're cooking now. We're figuring it out. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I was saying earlier, my friend Velveta, so I played through the game first, but I was playing on stream with Velveta, and in the very first part where you find Lae'zel, and not like the tutorial part, but the, like, once you're in the real world, and you run into Lae'zel and the tieflings, they fumbled all of their social checks, and it came down to having to choose between the tieflings and Lae'zel. And they were just like, I don't want to kill these random innocent people. And I was like, I mean, so be it, you know? Make your choice. And so we killed Lae'zel in our stream playthrough. And she was just gone. Forever. Because she never joined the party. And so we had the entire game without Lae'zel. Which is certainly a very interesting way to play the game. Given how much, like, all of the characters impact the story, which is honestly awesome that the game like lets you do that. Honestly, I don't need to fight you at all. I can just fucking move.
Wait, just listen.
Am I about to get stabbed in the ass? I think I am.
I'm rather well known. Before all this happened, I was in charge.
Okay, we made it.
We made it. Experiment.
We made it.
Yes. Brains and charm. It's a truly incredible experiment. It's important.
So, like, I would say all of the characters have really good growth arcs. And so she is very off-putting at the start. And she's always kind of brusque. But, like, there's definitely an arc there if you want to explore it. And I love her and Shadowheart's, like, bickering dialogue.
Well, perhaps then it was vanity. Perhaps, right, a date. I was on a date with the daughter of one of the most important alchemists.
She's like, I want to smell your stink.
There was a huge ruckus. Someone put a bag over my head. I would like to get out of here. I think they locked me, and I can still... Anyhow... This whole... God, I know you're still...
Yeah, Lae'zel puts out the fastest, for sure. I wonder... You want to charge me? Okay, I wanted you to charge me when I could get out of the way. However, that's not what's happening anymore. Okay. I don't know if I need to, like, blow that up or if it's just sort of telling me that. Honestly, though, you are starting to piss me off, brother. Oh, hi. Wait, hello? Camera Coon. Honestly, like, she's so fucking wild, but I do love her. She's honestly, she's definitely like low on the tier of wife material, so to speak, in the game, but her progression as she sort of realizes that the Gith Yankee are all brainwashed, like, I won't say any more than that, but like, is like pretty good, you know? She's a boss bitch. Move on because we don't need that. Let's kill stupid shield brother. Oh, I love that. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's probably maybe what I'm supposed to do to break that wall. Brother, so fucking annoying. Wait, what? Can you drop down here? Actually, would you perhaps broker that trade? Would you come down here? Hmm. Oh. All right. Hey, dog. I do remember when Baldur's Gate 3 first came out, there were sort of like joke speed runs of like who could speed run having sex the fastest, and the speed run time was Lae'zel in like 13 minutes, which is honestly incredible. They are disrespectful. Thankfully, I have drip and it is immaculate. Though I wonder, these guys are probably... These guys might be, like, better to take with... What damage type is this? This is... Slash and stab as opposed to... Where's Wrench Coon? Blunt. Yeah. Let's try it. Let's try the blunt damage. You were given the chance to have cyber parts like the automaton arm. Would you do it? That's a tough question. I think it depends on what they are and what the like process is like, right? Because listen, if I could have a cyber pancreas for my diabetic ass, like yeah, I practically already do. I have an insulin pump. You know what I mean? However. However, I would not want to like chop off my arm so that I could have a robot arm. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Fuck off. Oh, there's a fucking dog there? Alright, gotcha. Ow! Fuck off, bro. No! Don't you fucking dare. I'm trying to recover my lost ergo. I don't remember what you want me to do. Okay, we're kind of moving. Oh, that's not gonna work at all. Okay. Oh! I'm so lucky that didn't hit me. Okay, all right, there we go. Jesus Christ, get out of here. God damn. Ugh. All right, can I attract one of those little flying bitches over here? Perhaps. Maybe. Have I blown my chance? Maybe. It's fine. It's fine. We're moving on. We have a whole one of them. How's the multi-death going? It's going. It's going. Ooh, okay. So is this, does this get me, wait, lift the lever. Is this a shortcut or is this, That's, I'm scared.
Jesus, was that?
I'm scared by this. Please, please tell me that there's a bonfire up here. Okay, that's a drop. That's okay. We're going back. We're retreating. We're gonna check out the ladder first. Pray that oh, okay, I see a bonfire. Oh, I also see...
What the blazes was that?
I also see a little hop-off. A Dark Souls elevator hop-off. Oh. Wait, where is this? What is this a shortcut to? If this is just like a shortcut all the way back to the beginning... Oh, thank Christ. Okay. Okay. I'm so glad I turned around. Holy shit. Whew. 11K, 16K. Do I have enough? Nope, sure don't. That's fine. That's fine. We're schmoovin'. Fuck you, dog. I don't want any of your grief. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, in a sense, I already have robot parts. You know? I got an insulin pump and blood sugar sensor strapped to me at all times. Shot put. We love the shot puts. This reads like trap. What are these noises? What is... What? Uh-huh. Yeah, boy. Okay.
Carcass that devours puppets.
Okay, understood.
I've seen it before.
Oh, understood. Hurtful? Is that all you do? You're just like this little fucking bitch? Headshot. Oh, ooh, we hate that decay. Okay, alright. Understood. Yeah, alright. Got shredded. Got shredded. Okay. Okay, alright. All right. Well, we discovered a little hidden area boss. Was a little scary. Let's switch back to my good old handy dandy flamethrower. Let's see. Switching Legion Arm. We're going to the flamethrower. The flamberge. It's far too many hands for comfort. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're really, you know, it's like 2 hands and then some like tentacle limb things. It's, you know. Fortunately, it did not have very many hit points. You know, that's my code. It's like, it wasn't that bad. Ah, there we go. Can I actually, like, get around this? I don't think so. Love that happening. Good start. There are worse starts, however. To figure out like what you want. Ow. Good start. Good start. Good fight. Good fight. Okay. Okay. All right. Listen. Listen. Bit of a long run back to that, but oh, the way I almost just ran into a pit. The way I almost ran into a pit there. Okay. At least the elevator actually comes back. I feel like this game actually does that, which is kind of nice, is the elevators always start on whatever side you're on, you know? Yeah, I've never found myself doing that before. Okay. Surprised you're not on fire already. No! Oh no! That's the first time you hit me with that. Oh no! Oh, you stole my hit points too? Oh, ew. 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 Girlbach was here earlier. I mean, I think somebody already got bingo by the time... Somebody's already gotten bingo tonight, so... I kind of stopped tracking after that. Hey. kills it. Okay, got it. Ow, fuck off. Can I light you on fire for once? Stealing me, you bitch. Why was I so stunned on that? That's crazy. Does going underground put you out, or did it just not last very long? Okay, that's good. Okay, the greed on that was a little high. I will admit that. Okay, okay. Okay. Now. What if I threw that at you, bitch? Okay. Understood. Okay, we're getting close. Okay. Oh, how did that not? Oh, no! Excuse you very much? Excuse you?
Get back here!
Oh, it ran away? I actually got it?
We gotta let this one go, buddy. We have more urgent goals.
That's crazy. I actually can't believe I got that. I was like, I'm probably gonna have to do this again, but like, okay, you know what? We're stuck down here in this horrible hell pit. Got it. Understood. Is there a way out, or do I just have to teleport? That's probably why they gave me a stargazer, right? Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We did okay. Got a level for it. Oh, yeah. It gave me a lot of... I keep calling them runes. Give me a lot of ergo. Ergo. Okay. So what I'm going to do... I'm going to teleport to... I was going to say, I'm about to raid out... Is this the right one? Doesn't matter. I am going to follow the elevator down to what I assume is going to be another stargazer and then raid out, because I will absolutely forget the correct shortcut by the time I play this next time. But it's been lovely hanging out with you this evening. I hope that you come back again soon. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. On Mondays and Wednesdays, I stream at this time. And on Fridays, at the moment, I am testing out streaming at 1 p.m. Pacific on Fridays. But yeah, generally stream at the same time every week. On Wednesday, we're doing a cooking stream at the same time. So hope to see you then. Oh my God, hello? Okay, sir. Oh my God, do I actually have to beat this? Okay, I will say I fucking love the aesthetic of this giant fucking drill arm. This is extremely funny. Game, you're a riot. Woohoo! Ow, this is not a good weapon. Okay, well. Forced to fight a giant drill robot. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Goddamn. Oof. Yeah, I was so sure that that was gonna be actually like a just a site of grace right there. This is the electric blitz. Yeah, it is. This is a weapon I have not actually gotten to show you guys recently that I really like, where basically my arm is just like a mega like electric, it just shoots a giant electric like bzzz in front of itself and does a lot of damage to robots. So it is actually the first one that I leveled up, but we've been fighting so many fleshy things that it hasn't had a good use time. Hurtful. Oh, does it actually go slower since I electrified it? I love that. Where do I crit this thing? Oh, yeah, right there you go. Of course. The fuck yeah, right in the ass. Wait, why did I get the crit again? I don't know why. Maybe if you electrocute the back, it like blows it up. See, that was satisfying. You just get to be like, hold my arm out and then boof. Yeah, love to see it. Big ol' strong boy arm. Okay, surely this door leads me to a site of grace. And by that, I mean bonfire. And by that, I mean stargazer. Yes, okay, great. Perfect timing to call it a night. Oof, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. Who do we want to send our people over to? We'll send you over to, oh. Okay. I'm gonna send you over to... I'm gonna send you over to Kiri. She is doing a subathon and currently singing Soulja Boy. So Make sure you say hi to her. I hope to see as many of you as I can on Wednesday for this cooking stream. It's going to be a shit show, but at least I'll have good food at the end. So I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.